Sorry, started in the middle of forgot to record or so.
She needs to find a new answer to break free from the cage that holds her captive. However, all future seeks to erase her, all past seeks to replace her. Sometimes she is a naive child, sometimes a frail old person. Her existence is torn into countless pieces, devoured by hungry fishes. Information.
Do not expect me to do a child's voice, okay?
Ah, Lucia, you're cheating. In the bedroom before the disarray of chess pieces scattered across the board, the girl starts crying in anxiety as she realizes her defeat is imminent. Luna, Luna, you're running out of time. Lucia, Luna, you can't stay.
Oh man, it's glitching out, Chad. We're breaking the matrix. Oh shit. Luna, you can't stay here forever. Who are you? Lucia. Where did she go?
I am you, Luna.
You have your own duty to fulfill. Luna, come with me. A bittersweet smile graces her face as she extends her hand to the girl. No. Luna, you can't keep running away. Luna, don't be afraid. No. Terrified, the girl forcefully pushes her hand away, scrambling to escape the room. Lucia! Lucia, where are you? Lucia, save me! There's a bad person here. Damn, man. Imagine being scared of yourself, you know? They should at least put shards for her in the Phantom Cage Pain. Yeah, at least for the update, at least it would have been nice. Because I'm only missing like 2. That's all I'm missing for her to be double S. That's it. Luna, don't go there. She's reaching out to grab the girl, but the girl has already opened the bedroom door. This is bad. Oh no! Past the bedroom door, there lies a deep, unfathomable red corridor. Fragile memories are being devoured, torn into fragments, as she and the girl appear to be pulled apart by a whirlpool, bit by bit, crushed by the immense crimson flood. Whoa, she's dead? She's dead, chat? Extra chapter, Blazing Simulacrum. A crimson figure races through the deserted city streets. As if to shake something off, Alpha twists her motorcycle throttle to the maximum. The engine roars, unleashing the hurricane of red and white in its wake. A glint of light flashes through her gray eyes, previously hidden beneath her hair, as she abruptly adjusts her ride direction. After ascending a viaduct, the motorcycle hurtles forward, emerging from the severed end of the bridge and colliding with the side of the building at an angle nearly parallel to the wall. The wheels send fragments of glass flying as it skids along the side of the building for several dozen meters before landing. At the same time, a fierce explosion erupts on the road behind Alpha. If she hadn't reacted in an instant, the shell would have struck her directly. Alpha twists her handle once more, but in her dismay, the engine remains unresponsive, letting out one only feeble whine. Rendered speechless, she never expects her ride to stall at such a crucial moment. Always at a time like this. The forceful gust from the blast lifts Alpha's tied-up hair. Alpha raises her head, casting a glance at the attacker who has been relentlessly chasing after her. Perched on the fractured steel framework of the towering building, a girl donning in a black coat stands steadfast, aiming a colossal cannon directly at Alpha. Her expression remains hidden beneath the shadows of her hood. The only thing discernible is the spectral blue flame emanating from her left eye. Once more, the black cannon's muzzle erupts with flames. Alpha gazes as electric arcs surge from her waist. In the blinding flash, her kodachis envelop electric light, intercepts the cannon shell, cleaving it cleanly in twain. In the following instant, the girl in the black emerges from the dissipating smoke, her dark blade aimed directly at Alpha's face. Alpha swiftly sidesteps, drawing her sword with a backhand grip, and the two blades clash with a resounding impact, creating a dazzling shower of sparks. Utilizing the momentum of the rotation, Alpha skillfully deflects the opponent's force, retracting her sword to prepare for a counterattack. However, the opponent, realizing the ambush has failed, tactfully retreats, invading the incoming strike. The two create a distance of approximately 50 meters, each assuming a vigilant stance, warily anticipating the next move from their adversary. Give me a break already. I didn't want to waste too much time in a place like this. Nonetheless, Alpha is particularly eager to engage in combat with an enemy standing before her. After all, she doesn't even know why she's being attacked. Who are you? Construct from Babylonia? What kind of voice should I give her? Let's see. Babylonia? Or an ascendant coming out of nowhere? Construct, ascendant. The person murmurs in terms of Alpha's mention as if encountering these concepts for the very first time. I'm not gonna answer? Fine. Since you dare to attack me, you must be prepared to pay the price. Seeing the girl in the black not intending to answer, Alpha's mood somewhat lightens. Given that she has been pursuing her relentlessly across the city, Alpha never really thought there would be a peaceful conversation between them from the start. Besides, she is better at extracting information from people directly. Lightning transformation into a crimson dress wrapping around Alpha's blade, with blue-white waves and energy bursting from her left eye. As Alpha grows more powerful by the second, the what's it? The techie turn? Taciturn girl? I don't know how you pronounce that or so. In black tightens her grip on the hilt, the sword on the and steps forward into the red storm. Oh shit, chat! Oh shit! Man, we get a cutscene and everything. That's so cool. Oh man! Unfamiliar face. Who are you? No answer. If you want to have the more direct communication, I'm here for it. Oh my god, it's so cool. It's not enough. Damn, dude. Oh man, dude, it's so fucking cool, to be honest. It's so fucking cool. The battle rages on for God only knows how long. Their blades cross and clash with each other like interlocking lightning. The standoff lasts only for a moment. Alpha shifts her posture, sliding forward to the left in an attempt to throw the girl in black off balance. The girl in black, however, quickly adjusts herself, rotating her left foot backwards to stabilize her stance, and aiming her sword at Alpha once more. There's now both visibly strain and faint excitement. flickering in Alpha's eyes. The last time she had to go all out in a fight, was that she was in Fort Winter. Let me see. Hold on. So she's like, you're tough. The girl in the black suddenly blurts this out during their standoff. Well, thank you. Alpha's more soft-spoken now, except she grows more alarmed. Alpha can't seem to figure out who this girl is. There's no telling how strong she is, and Alpha doesn't think Babylonia could suddenly come up with a construct as powerful as this. During their standoff, Alpha doesn't sense any trace of punishing virus in her, which rules out the possibility of her being an ascendant. All those conflicts you've been through have made you who you are today. I can just tell. You sure like yapping, huh? Unfortunately, you're an outsider, just like them, so I can't let you walk away a winner. Them? Alpha's body, however, acts on its own before it snaps back. Snap back to reality. She spins around and slashes her sword through this thing and approaches her from behind, splitting it in half. A hetero creature? The bisected hetero creature, half dead, struggles to crawl towards Alpha. In the distance, more hetero creatures and corrupted emerge, their target evident. Why in the world are these hetero creatures? Even after the emergence of the hetero tower and the changes of the hetero creatures, it still makes no sense for them to actively attack ascendants stronger than themselves. Not to mention that there are ordinary corrupted among them. Is someone controlling them? Alpha turns around only to see the girl in black also fighting the hetero creatures coming at her. The girl pierces a hetero creature with the black straight sword. Another flock of birds like hetero creatures die from the sky, only to meet their bitter end when she shoots them off. A shockwave from the cannon's fire lifts a hood off the girl, revealing uneven black twin tails. She glances at Alpha, who is distracted by the hetero creatures, her bright blue eyes blinking as if in thought. The girl aims her cannon at Alpha, and the cannon shows shattering the hetero creature behind Alpha. Lend me a hand. She signals Alpha with her eyes, seemingly asking for help to clear out the immediate threats. You've got to be kidding me. Frustrated by the girl's capricious attitude, Alpha raises her sword all the same, deciding to first get rid of the hetero creatures that are behaving less than normal before she does anything else. Oh man, chat. Oh man. Silence returns to the streets when the last hetero creature is slashed out and lets out a final screech. The girl in black looks at Alpha standing beside a pile of hetero creature corpses, ponders for a moment, and then plants her sword into the ground. Black Rokshuta. What did you say? It took Alpha a moment to realize that the girl was answering the question she asked at the very beginning. Even so, Alpha doesn't easily let her guard down. Her hand rests on the kodachi at her waist, her gaze sharp. But the girl ignores her hostility, approaching Alpha as though she can't take the hint. I'm trying to do her voice pretty well, but like I know she has like she also has a very monotone-ish voice too as well. But like her monotone-ish voice is a little bit more higher, so she's like, I thought you were one of them because you smell just like them. I don't know, I guess I can just give her that voice. I don't know, to be honest. She points the hetero creature at the ground, clarifying her reasons for attacking Alpha. Because of the punishing virus. You've got to be joking. But it seems you have no idea what the punishing virus or ascendants are. Punishing virus wasn't something that this world... Fucking A, dude. It just sounds too similar. That's a problem. I don't know. I haven't heard BlackRock in like forever. So, but I know she's the same. I think if I remember correctly, she's the same. Is she the same BA with fucking 2B or so, or is it just 2B and Lucia who had the same voice? I don't even remember, to be honest. Her voice is so monotone, it's just so hard to tell. But let me see.
Punishing virus wasn't something that this world had to begin with, so it makes perfect sense that I don't know what it is.
This world? What exactly are you talking about?
Don't you remember how you got here?
Faced with the girl's retort, Alpha is somewhat baffled. She was just on the surface scouring like she always had, looking for a way to sever Luna's deep connection with the Ascension network. Then, out of nowhere, she was attacked by this girl. Even now, she still doesn't quite understand what happened.
So, do you remember that castle?
What castle? Alpha turns her head towards where the girl is pointing. With it, Alpha finds herself a little dumbfounded. She has borne witness the countless inconceivable creations of wonders, but none of those has prepared her for what unfolds before her. It's a castle standing in the distance, towering into the clouds. Surrounded by ruins, the black and white castle looks incredibly majestic. Thinking her visual terminal might be malfunctioning, Alpha closes her eyes and shakes her head, but the castle remains when she reopens her eyes. Something like this can't just pop out of the ground overnight, but Alpha has no choice but to believe the castle is not an illusion, seeing it stand before herself.
Did this exist in your world?
The answer is, of course no. But judging from the girl's attitude, Alpha is just realizing to contemplate another idea one she finds hard to accept at the moment. This is not the world she knows, not the Earth being ravaged by the punishing virus. Alpha stares at the mysterious girl as if confirming Alpha's thoughts. The flame in her left eye burns on quietly. Damn, chat, damn. Sheesh. How many chapters are? It's like 12, right?
Corridor is what this world is called.
Hold on. I'm not ready to buy into your story yet. Alpha picks up her motorcycle from the roadside, cutting the girl off. Finds out it's absurd and to immediately believe she crossed into a so-called different world, which seems like the plot twist straight out of the third-rate novel. The existence of the castle is indeed bizarre, but Alpha Alpha isn't so inexperienced, and she's lost her ability to question. This is a different world, you said? But this city looks almost identical to the world I came from.
Corridor consists of mental images. Strong mental images can affect the state of properties of matter. This city has taken its current form because of you are here. Your perception has shaped the scenery here.
Mental images?
You can't think of how, as the mind taken on its physical shape, the corridor is where intangible wills do that.
Alpha doesn't exactly understand what Blackrock Shooter is saying, but she gets the gist of it. The physical shape of wills? So, this place is essentially a physical manifestation of the mind?
What is the mind?
It's a cognitive model of a construct. I'm not entirely clear on the specifics. Alpha's frowning looks around. When her gaze falls on the hetero creature, they just slain together. The bizarre phenomenon occurs again. The bodies of the hetero creatures didn't rot as usual, but instead gradually turned into specks of light, fading away as if they were being decomposed.
On? When a mental image perishes, it returns to corridor as energy to sustain the world's operation. The new mental images are born, die, and cycle continues.
I drop into stream and you are doing smooth voice. It's because I'm doing voice acting. Except I don't know how to do Blackrock Shooter's voice very well. It's been a while since I've heard her voice. Like how corpses turn into nutritions for the soil?
What do you mean?
Never mind. It seems she truly lacks these concepts, which are common knowledge to Alpha, just as she doesn't know the punishing virus constructs and ascendants, it would seem that she really is from another world. Follow me. The girl redons her hood and her trench coat, gesturing for Alpha to follow. And why should I? I'm not good at explaining, but someone else can help you. And your motorcycle needs fixing, doesn't it? Jeez. It crossed Alpha's mind to leave this mysterious girl and investigating the castle's anomaly on her own, but she pushes her motorcycle and follows the girl's lead nonetheless. Alpha knows that she's just using this girl, and she hopes to take advantage of this chance to squeeze some useful information out of her. As Alpha follows the girl down the street, the two of them say not a word. It's only when Alpha leaves the ruined city where she has been hiding that she begins to understand the validity of the girl's previous words more clearly. All I'm saying is that voice makes me melt. Which one? I don't know which one. The ruins. Alpha's having been avoiding Babylonian surveillance this entire time, has become highly familiar with this place. However, beyond the city now, she barely recognizes anything. The surroundings of the city weren't like this before. The range a single mental image can influence is limited. So, did that castle also appear because of someone's mental image? The one for Blackrock? Yes. An outsider like me? Very likely. What about you? Are you what they call a native? Blackrock Shooter falls quiet without answering the question. What's wrong? You're quite the chatterbox. That's the first time someone said that to me. Strangely, Alpha doesn't feel annoyed. The more they talk, the more she feels something she can't quite put in words in this girl. She's never felt this way about anyone, not when she came across Vonnegut and his ascendant, nor when she came across the constructs of Babylonia. She feels like a solitary beast coming across one of her kind. Hey, Shosagi, how you doing there, hun? Welcome, welcome. Here we are. This place resembles a mountain ruin for where the workshop-like building stands. What is this place? One of the craftsman's workshops. The craftsman's is both a doctor and a mechanic, so no one attacks this place. The workshop rolling door has done all the way up before Alpha gets any closer, as though someone knew they would come at this time. I think I'd probably do this voice or so with her thing. Hold on. Maybe something like this or so.
It's been a while, Blackrock Shooter, and this is a new face I'm seeing. Now, that's a pleasant surprise. Does Dead Master know this? I mean, you don't want her to see you hanging out with people she doesn't know, do you?
I'm great, just woke up. How about you? I'm also melting at your voice. And my voice is okay. I'm just doing some voice acting stuff, you know, for the scene here. The craftsmen know everything about Corridor. If you have questions, feel free to ask. Ignoring the craftsman's teasing, she instructs Alpha and then leaves. She leans against the shadow of the cliff and closes her eyes, seemingly resting.
So cold. She hasn't changed one bit.
The craftsman shrugs her shoulder, then beckons Alphas into her workshop.
Well, Alpha, I do my best to help you out since the kid brought you here.
Why do you know my name?
Didn't you just say it? I know everything about Corridor. Let me address your biggest doubt first. This place is indeed not the world you've always lived in.
So, you know where I came from, too. Alpha hand slowly reaches to the kodachi at her waist.
Well, see, outsider, here in corridor every now and then. So please, like you aren't really any surprise to us. It's like a mirror connecting many worlds, with countless times, thoughts and emotions flowing through the occasional occasional Alice falling down the rabbit hole. It's quite normal. And that's how that girl in black got here too. Her chatting with you is a case of shared misery, huh?
She's from another place. Ugh, this is getting absurd.
So, are you trying to treat this like a dream praying you'll just wake up at this point? Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
I'm feeling deja vu being around you. Alpha stares at the woman before her, who's cloaked and masked. But the way you speak, your aura, is completely different from this other person that I know.
What are you talking about?
Trying to play dumb now.
I'm the kind of craftsman. At least that's how everyone sees me. See, you're trying to figure out what I'm trying to do here, but that's the last thing you need to worry about now. Let's quickly get through the Q&A session. Boring. I know, but you don't want to probe endlessly only to end up with no useful information, right?
True that I ain't got no time to waste on you. She's not indifferent with the craftsman's true identity, but Alpha knows her priority. There's much to do, and rather than exploring the essence of the corridor, she needs to figure out why she came here and find a way back to her world. So, answer me this.
To the best of my ability.
Does that castle have anything to do with the fact that I'm here?
Let me see. How to put this? The castle appeared about a half a month ago and brought with it concept that didn't exist in Corridor before.
The punishing virus? But my world doesn't have such exaggerated architectures. If Corridor is a mirror, how does it reflect something that doesn't exist in the first place?
Finally hits you, huh?
The craftsman watches Alpha, who suddenly falls silent with interest, like a teacher gently guiding a student, with waiting for her to voice her thoughts. The Ascension Network. If this place is made of wills, the Ascension Network that filters these wills should also have a physical form. The punishing virus follows the Ascension's network like a shadow, and hetero creatures are born based on the same idea.
I see you're catching up on how this world works. That's a good sign.
But what does that have to do with me? The punishing virus within her remains docile. After her journey to Fort Winters, Alpha has mastered a way to suppress the Ascension Network.
I think you've already have the answer deep down.
She hates to follow the Ascension's network filtering rules, but she understands that resistance is not purely about escaping the Ascension's network. Her connection with the Ascension network has never been severed, and Alpha knows exactly why. It's Luna. Luna, or rather, the Ascension network used Luna's will to bring me here. This is the most logical explanation.
As an agent, Luna has deeper ties with the Ascension Network than Alpha does. With Luna caught in the deep mine, connection to the Ascension Network, not even Alpha has a way of finding out how she is. She doesn't know what lies at the depths of the Ascension Network, and that's where Luna's consciousness is wandering right now.
An intriguing theory. If what you said is true, what are you gonna do?
What I need to do doesn't change. That castle is where it all began. Everything will become crystal clear when I get there. Alpha flips down the kickstand of her motorcycle, parking it inside the craftsman's workshop. Fix it. I'll be back to check it later.
You're surprisingly impatient.
Oh, I thought you were the one in a hurry. You're leading me to solve this incident. Now, I don't know what you're up to here, but if I were you, I'd call a halt now.
Aren't you a paranoid one? You're always trying to read hidden intentions in people's actions.
After all, in this world, there's no such thing as a free lunch, nor are there kind-hearted people who offer help without expecting something in return.
Ah, to which world are you referring?
The craftswoman lets out a soft chuckle, shrugging her shoulders in a gesture of resignation.
I don't seek to gain anything from you. You were bound for that castle one way or another, and since that's something that bounds to happen, I'm sure I'm just trying to speed up that process.
Is that so? And there's nothing more to that? Hearing this question, the craftsman adjusts her mask as though trying to make it clear to Alpha who she is.
I am Corridor's craftsman, and the one of my duties is to mend what has gone awry. The arrival of the Ascension Network here is a mistake that must be rectified for both you and Corridor. I simply wish to set things right before things get worse.
I'd stick to my job if I were you, though. Alpha lowers her hand, holding up the Kodachi, and turns to leave. Ooh, so nice. Making. By the way, just saw Somalia's video reaction from today. I think you meant giving us foreigners a bad stigmata. Yeah, I think that's the word. I think that's the word I was looking for. I don't really remember off the top of my head. Done talking. Hold on. It's done talking. Seeing Alpha emerges from the craftsman's workshop, the girl is black lifts her head and asks, I have never planned on staying long. What's next on your agenda? I need an alternative source of information to further corroborate what I know about that castle. Care to join? No need. It's not necessary. She quickly shakes her head, immediately turning down Alpha's offer. They fear seeing me. Why am I not surprised at all? While Blackrock Shooter doesn't plan on gathering information with Alpha, she still passes a worn map with the terrain nearby and locations where people might be found marked. Given Corridor's nature, the landscape seems to change periodically. This map was drawn 3 days ago, so it should be reliable. Alright. Time to speak with the local. And if this actually has to do with Luna, then aside from me. The possibility flits through Alpha's mind before she takes one last look at Black and White's castle in the distance and heads straight in the castle's direction. Ooh. A little earlier. A girl with twin tails holds a dark red katana in frosted blade, shedding tiny flakes in ice. She adjusts her stance, stepping forward, and protects the human standing behind her. She fixed her gaze on the green-eyed girl sitting atop of the ruins, her mind tense and alert. Ah, Lucia's voice. Lucia's voice is more higher and innocent. I can try. I wish I had Natsuko here. I feel like Natsuko can do this voice better than me. I definitely need some people or so to come help me do some like fun voice acting stuff for PGR, because I don't think I can do every single female voice. Let me see. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Let's see. So, dead. No. Let me see. So, because I know this is technically supposed to be like a different version of like alpha. I tried voice acting like I'm just alone. I sound so bad, KW. I can't really do like higher, like I think Natsuko would probably fit up this voice a little bit more better personally. I don't fuck Lucia's voice. Lucia's voice is specific, like it's kind of monotonous, but not really though, because it's the same VA as 2Bs, you know.
Dead. Sorry, can you let me see. Dead. Sorry, can you repeat that name for me?
I don't know if that works or so. I don't know. I can't really seem to get this. I can't really seem to get Lucia's voice pretty well. It's dead. Oh. Let me see. I'm trying to think. I should practice voice acting as a woman. KW, my voice ain't that deep and ain't that high. Let me see. So she's more of a smirky type of character.
It's Dead Master. Too difficult for you to remember, huh? With a disdainful smile, this girl by the name Dead Master looks deep at Lucia and Luna, who feel baffled by their surroundings.
Sounds more like a nickname than an actual name.
Is that so? Well, doesn't matter. So, you're Lucia? And that one over there said something about coming from Babylonia?
I'm the Great Raven Commandant.
So, do you comprehend your current situation now?
Fuck, Lucia.
No. It's all still a little confusing. Let's start from the beginning then. First off, this world is what they call corridor.
No, you don't need to explain it a third time. It takes time to swallow it all, that's all.
Is that so? Well, I hope it doesn't take too long, because time is of the essence. If you're looking to stop that behemoth, that is.
The girl points towards the castle, standing in the distance.
I suggest the two of you make your way there sooner rather than later. If you're too late, that thing called Ascension Network seems like it'll devour this whole world.
I think I might give her like maybe like a British accent for Lucia. Maybe or somewhere with like an accent or so. Let me see. Why are you telling us all of this? Let me see. Hold on. Why are you telling us all of this? Hold on a second. I haven't done a generic anime female voice in such a long time, to be honest. It's like I'm not really comfortable or so doing Lucia's voice.
Why are you telling us all of this?
I guess somewhere around there. I don't know. I don't fucking know, to be honest.
Why? Because you've just arrived here, and I know nothing, right? Getting you up to speed helps move the story along. But you didn't, let me see. But you didn't hesitate to ask us right from the start. Sorry about that. When you've been in this world as long as I have, you tend to greet worthy foes with a fight first.
Is that some unique form of greeting here?
It's more of a rule around here, I'd say. In any case, if you want to prevent a disaster, head to that castle. That's where the conflict truly begins. I'll be waiting for you there.
Wait.
Not gonna wait.
Lucia reaches out and takes a few steps forward, but only sees the girl leap off on the other end of the ruins and disappear from their sight.
Commandant, what should we do now?
Lucia turns around, looking worriedly at you. Hey, Primordial. She made it very clear, at least, that we have to head to that black and white castle if we are to address the source of the mutation.
But in alternative world, Commandant, I don't quite understand how all this. What in the world happened exactly? Just a moment ago, we were on a mission with Liv and Lee, and we only split up for a little while. And we're now finding ourselves in a completely unfamiliar place, but still stuck with the same punishing virus creatures. And this dead master, she just followed up out of nowhere. She just showed up out of nowhere, and she sounded like she saw us. She saw us as her enemies with the last thing she said. Could it be a new ascendant tampering with my mind and your mind beacon?
I'd rather that be the case. If it's just an illusion of an ascendant came up with, then everything that happened now would have less of an impact on your worldview. Regardless of whether her world are true, we don't really have a choice now.
Also, this conflict she was talking about, what exactly is it?
Guess we'll find out soon enough. Casting your gaze upon the seemingly endless wilderness around you, you choose a path to advance. I think her having a little bit more of an accent British can kind of differentiate herself, so all the voices don't kind of like feel the same, you know. Let's go, Lucia.
Understood, Commandant.
Lucia takes one last look at the black and white castle, ponders for a few seconds, shakes her head, and catches on. I think that fits a little bit more better, because I'm not gonna fucking force my voice to be up higher, to be honest. Oh shit, we get to play as Alpha? Hey yo. Oh, are these the corrupted? If I follow the trace, oh well, okay. Oh god, Jesus Christ. What was it? Was it this or so? Yeah, I kind of forgot how it was. I forgot how this character plays because it's been such a long time, to be honest. Where they're going? Oh, whoa. Oh, they all died. We killed them all. We killed them all, chat. We killed them all. Easy. Oh, we get the... Oh, I remember. Oh, yeah, we get the voice act this character, too. No, they're dead. I think these models are so cool, personally. I really like these models. Like, these specific, like, Blackrock models or so. I think these are really cool. No, she's dead, chat. She died. She threw her sword at her, man. Ow. Ow. Fucking A, man. Ow. Fucking A, dude. Stop. Leave me alone! And she's dead. GG's. GG's, chat. GG's. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, to be honest. Why you want VA woman? You want to be trapping folks? Are you still alive? What do I want to give her this voice? I think she has like a higher voice.
Damn it. Why in the world? Why? Why have you all?
So, are you done talking?
I'm not gonna die here. No, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Ouch, that hurts.
Enough. Let me see your face. Been able to stand the in what the fuck is that word? Incessant babbling? I don't even know what the I don't even know how you pronounce that word, to be honest. Of the girl in the black robe. Alpha kicks her impatiently.
What do you mean? You're not going to kill me?
I will if you don't cut it out. Stand up now.
What exactly?
Yeah, she has a more timid voice. I'll try to see if I can do timid a little bit more better. The girl stands on her feet shakily and removes the windproof cloak as told. What's your name?
Fida.
The girl reports her name honestly, while Alpha waits quietly for a while before continuing to speak. Bummer. I thought your name would be something more exciting.
Did you just say bummer? You have no right to insult my name.
Listen up, Fida. I just want to ask you a few questions, at least for now. Those white robe people who attacked you earlier, who are they? Do they have anything to do with the castle?
Do you know anything about that castle?
I'm the one asking questions now.
I'm not entirely sure about the specifics, but they appeared after the castle showed up. First, it was a bunch of monsters I've never seen before. Then them. Damn it! Why did it turn out like this? Why did they...
Get yourself together.
Who exactly are you? You're not one of those people with the white mental image. And you... Aren't you going to kill me?
Why should I? Though, just curious.
You...
Go on. Baffled but being held at knife point, Fida starts talking.
Corridor is a made-up mental image. This much you know, right? But a mental image doesn't naturally die out. So it's only through humans' intervention that this process gets to speed up. This world thrives on fighting among mental images. The one dies and decomposes. It returns to Corridor, where it reconstitutes into a new mental image. And so new mental image sparks further conflict. Essentially, this world is caught in a perpetual cycle of this process. And as a result, the inhabitants of this world are predisposed to combat upon meeting, with no chance of meditation, until one side is completely wiped out.
Conflicts, huh? So in a nutshell, it's a battle of wills seeking to annihilate one another. In her world, fighting among humans never ceased to driven by greed, emotions, ideologies, or beliefs. The closer the two wills are, the more they tend to harm each other. In the world of corridors, such contradiction are manifested in a surprisingly direct manner. Alpha suddenly remembers what Black Rock Shooter said to her after the fight they had when she first got here. All those conflicts you have been through have made you who you are today. I can just tell. You sure like yapping, huh? Unfortunately, you're an outsider, just like them, so I can't let you walk away a winner. Corridor is a mirror, Alpha is reminded of what the craftsman said, realizing that the metaphor might have a deeper meaning.
You, how could you not know this?
It's simple. I don't belong here. I'm an outsider, and I'm not interested nor obligated to adhere to all the rules here.
An outsider? I think I've heard of outsiders, but this is my first time actually running into one.
Alright. You haven't answered the most important question. That castle, how much do you know about it? Vita doesn't answer the question. Her gaze quickly shifts away, her eyes heavily with urgency and worry.
I can't tell you that, but I need to make a trip back to the village first. There are some things I need to confirm.
The what?
The village. Wait, you've never heard of this word? I didn't mean to say you have no common sense. Don't get me wrong.
Alpha suppresses the urge. I don't know if the voice fits pretty well because it sounds different. Like it sounds different through the microphone, so I have no idea if that's a perfect voice for her. Alpha suppresses the urges to draw her blade and patiently continues to question Fida. How exactly did mental image form alliances then, based on what you said?
They couldn't at first, but now, although small in scale, some do. Some mental images started to band together to be stronger and form small settlements. Usually, it's mental images from different settlements that wage war against one another.
I see. Show me the way, then. Alpha cuts off Fida after hearing what she wanted to hear.
Are you coming?
The information you have alone isn't enough. If Fida can take her to a place where she can obtain more information, it would save Alpha a lot of time trying to verify the truth. What's the matter? Worried I might hurt your friends?
No. Well, if I don't take you there, you wouldn't let me go anyways.
After muttering her to herself, Fida clenches her fist tightly before quickly releasing it. As if to hide her emotions, she puts on her hood again and takes off in front of Alpha. Unbeknownst to them, the sky of corridors is tinged with a hint of red. Upon closer inspection, countless red specks are floating beneath the clouds, weaving into an endless ribbon of light in one direction. I want to turn up the volume just a little bit. And this ribbon of light leads to that massive castle. Oh, do we get to meet the villain or so? Dude, I really love the character design for the villain, to be honest. The deepest parts of the castle, a pristine, secluded chamber with nothing but a narrow throne at its center. Oh, dude, I'm so excited to give this girl a voice, dude. I'm super fucking excited. The girl sitting upon is known as the King. Countless red particles drift from the open windows down to the foot of the throne, slowly taking shape and eventually coalescing into white figures. Pure white warriors kneel before her, waiting her command. Let me see. I think I might give her I might give her a British accent for her. Dismissed. Continue on with the final expedition. The white mental images silently follow her command and exit the room. They will join the army of the castle, ready to march at once. By destroying the mental images in this world with the corrupted and hero creatures and interfering corridors with the Ascension network, she was going to make it impossible to seize the mental images, to be born again through corridor. She's leveraged the collected mental images to create her own army. They no longer adhere to corridors, laws, and mutual slaughters and acts like puppets, completely obedient to her commands. Let me see. I think I might make her a little bit more higher instead.
Have you found them yet?
I think around there or so. She asks the shadow behind the pillar in the room. A green-eyed girl takes 2 steps into the light and nonchalantly leans against the pillar.
I only ran into 2 of them. They should be hurrying over this way as we speak. They don't matter. As for the remaining one, I noticed the Rook has disappeared. So she'll probably show up uninvited. And your arch enemy, she will be the greatest obstacle in my path. We're one step away from transforming this world, and I hope to resolve it in the most peaceful manner possible. I just don't get it. Why are you going through so much trouble? Then why are you helping me? I'm not helping you. I just think that child will definitely try to stop you, and I'd rather have another fight with her than join her. I can only truly feel my worth through my battles with her. Beyond that, I'm not very interested. Such a shallow and naive thought. Well, I'm not sure if trying to conquer the world is any more interesting. Conquer? No, it's transform. This world is too barbaric. Its filtering methods are too primitive. Endless conflict and plunder only breed a civilization filled with violence. Since I, Ascension Network, am here, I must end all this irrationality. First, we must put an end to meaningless conflict and update the filtering rules, which will be the foundation of a perfect world. Isn't that just repackaging world conquest? Well, no matter how noble your cause, it means nothing to me. Suit yourself, but in the end, you too will be filtered by me, Ascension Network. We don't need 2 sets of rules for one world. Well, I'm seriously hoping it won't be too boring then.
That's perfect. I fucking love that. That's awesome. What a great voice I gave her, to be honest. I think it actually fits her very well. I love that so far. I like that. That was a good one. That was a good performance from me. We're here. Is this the village you were talking about?
Yeah?
Alpha follows closely behind Frida. The two stops in front of a few buildings amidst a vast wilderness.
This place, well, thought so.
The sky is tinged with a faint red glow, adding a layer of desolation and gloom to the scenery. Looking at the desolate village, Frida speaks with a low voice. Was it those white mental images that did this?
Most likely. There wasn't really anyone who knew how to fight in the village after we left.
Are you going to explain the whole situation now?
After that castle appeared, not long ago, this village, which had a decent relationship with us, organized its most elite mental images to investigate it. In the end, only one person returned. He said the master of the castle possessed incredible power, and that we wouldn't stand a chance of winning if we tried to fight her the way we'd been fighting. She demands that visitors play a game with her, and that challengers must assemble a faction.
A game? Alpha recalls the appearance of that castle. The black and white color scheme reminded her of chess. Ugh, man, I don't like doing children voices because it's so hard for me to do.
Why do pawns only move 1 square at a time, while the queen can go anywhere she wants? That's because That's because that's what the rule book says. But why? The rules are so hard to remember. Do we have to play exactly as it says? But Luna, how do you want to play? Dad and Mom only left us this before they were gone. Why don't we come up with a new way to play this game? We'll decide the rules.
I don't know. Like I said, I don't really do kids' voices, to be honest. It's not really my type of forte. That's probably like my weakest voice acting, to be honest. Alpha stops herself down memory lane. And then they failed. But why did you leave the village? Well, because I was the one of the challengers from the second batch. Although, honestly, it seemed pretty suicidal to me. And that didn't hit any of you? So, but even if it did, everyone said the conflict was unavoidable. I tried to persuade them, but not one of them listened. Bunch of idiots. Then why did you follow them? According to that person, they needed a certain number of people to be recognized as a faction. But we were running short on people after the elites were wiped out. And I couldn't just run away alone. So you have to meet their minimum player requirement to play this game. Makes me wonder what stands to gain from this game when they made it so complicated. On the other hand, this corridor itself barely has any rules to speak of. The iterative mechanism, I don't know, to be honest, between mental images prevent the emergence of complex social structures like that in her world. If Ascension Network wants to continue the filtering here... But what are you talking about? It's not something you need to worry about. Oh, we get to fucking bring this... Wait, is this the same person or is this a different person?
So, have you figured out all the things you wanted to know?
The figure is approaching them from the distance. Why are you here?
On a mission, of course. As corridor medics and mechanics, I'm here to help the common folks, of course. This place has just been attacked, and I'm here to check on the survivors.
Could you please clarify who the survivors are? Seeing the craftsman, Frida instantly becomes respectful and reverent, showing the craftsman prestige in this world. Fuck, man. There's so many females here. Frida, you're back! People started emerging from the buildings and gathering around Frida and Alpha. Frida, where did the rest of them go? Did you succeed? No, we failed. Everyone else is gone, except for me. Who are you? I've never seen you before. Why are you with Frida? These mental images seem to have a little combat ability left, but their tone still carries a hint of aggression towards Alpha, a stranger. I'm the one who saved her. You wouldn't want to get on the wrong side of me. Alpha gives her warning in a low voice. Oh, that's funny. I went in a low voice too with that. Her gaze compelling the mental images to move their hands away from their weapons. It feels like I know how Alpha is all the damn time, even though I don't like Alpha personally.
Consider her as a friend of mine. She'll also help us deal with the incident at the castle.
Oh, I see. Alpha can't be bothered to argue. She doesn't want to complicate the matters further. Did you save these people?
No, I just got here. It looks like someone else has intervened.
Someone else? Could it be someone from outside the village? Impossible. People out there have no reason to help. Let's see. Hold on. What did I give her? I gave her like almost like a country accent or so. They were these two people we'd never seen before. They helped us fend off the white mental images. It took a toll on us nonetheless, though. After that, they left for the castle. Huh. Weird. You look a lot like the one of the other two. Huh? Following the mental image's gaze, Frida looks at Alpha, feeling confused. Is that so?
Must be someone you know? A friend of yours?
Are you trying to sound funny? But I guess they were here, too. Alpha falls deep in thoughts for a moment before shaking her head. Not getting anywhere thinking about these things now. Well, we'll see when we meet them. So, are you going to lead these people to safety now?
No, I'm no position to decide where they want to go for them.
The craftsman shakes her head silently, watching Fido walk among the group of surviving mental images. Oh, I think I might give her like this. I think the voice I want to give her.
Frida, now that you're back, let's chop and get to the third expedition organized.
I'm not sure if we can find enough people.
With everyone here, we might just barely make it.
No. What's wrong with you all? Are you nuts? Still going to line up to march to your death after all this?
To our deaths? Are you saying our fight is pointless?
So what if I am? Haven't you seen how strong those white mental images were? You don't think we stand a chance at all? Do you? See? This is good as killing yourself. Death is only a process of returning to corridor, Frida. We don't need to fear it. Conflict of the reason corridor exists is our calling. If we flee now, corridor is going to fade.
We don't want to avenge our people that got slaughtered by those white mental images, Frida.
All of you are out of your freaking minds. All this nonsense. Why do you still believe in them? Fleeing is clearly the only sensible choice if you are facing an enemy you don't stand a chance against. Whether we are alive or not make no difference to the corridor. What's so bad about living just a little longer? Why do we feel to fight these stupid fights?
Frida, we are deeply disappointed in you. Have you forgotten Melika's teaching?
Shut up! Enough! You know what? Suit yourself. I'm not going. Hey, where are you going? Alpha reaches out and grabs Fida's hat as she is about to run off in frustration. What do you want? If they want to go, they should just go with you. You don't have to make things difficult for me. You're right. Alpha lets go of Fida, leaving Fida to stumble forward and nearly fall. Never mind. It's none of my business anyway. Fida puffs up her cheeks and is about to put her hood back when she notices something that causes her to freeze. She looks up at the sky under the pale red ribbon of light. A thin white tributary branch out. The luminescent white stream. Yeah, to be honest, like for me doing Fida's voice or so, I can't really do Fida's voice very well. That was like my shitty voice acting or so for Fida. Slowly flows towards an open area in the village where specks of light gradually focus into a shape. Finally, a slender human form emerges from the sphere of light and lands on the ground. What in the world? Vida murmurs as her legs move on their own towards the still unawakened figure and kneels at her side. This is... Oh, it's Craftsman.
Corridor is giving birth to a new life. Once fallen, mental images return to corridor and eventually turn into a new form of life. All things in this world are born this way.
Vida holds the hand of the newly born mental image, her expression unreadable. It's strange.
Huh? Did you notice something?
So many have died. Alpha doesn't finish her sentence, but Vida already knows the rest. Hundreds of mental images have been slaughtered by the castle, but only one image is reborn from corridor. That ribbon of light. It's likely interference of the Ascension Network. Craftsman, what in the world is that exactly?
I am the craftsman and not a tool of explaining the working of this world, but yes, you'd be correct. Mental images killed by the creation of that castle can't return to corridor as usual. Instead, they are captured by the castle's master. It's likely that those white mental images were produced in the same manner. If this continues, the maintenance and operational mechanism of the corridor will be completely altered. What it will evolve into, I can't say.
Is it that you don't know, or you're just not willing to tell us?
Let's just say I'm maintaining a bit of mystery. In any case, it's going to turn into a pretty bad situation. This mental image was able to be born through corridor, normally probably because you and those two unnamed kind souls defeated some white mental images, which helped gain some authority from the castle.
Ah, fuck, dude. I gotta do this one? Shit, dude. I don't know if I can do this one. Damn it. Stupid. This is freaking stupid. If that holds true, there's no point in them rushing to their deaths at all. Vida mutters angrily. Her teeth are clenching, and she pounds her fist on the ground, making a dull sound. Eventually, she carries the mental image, still asleep, to her group of friends, handing the girl to one of the mental images. All of you, just get the hell out of my face. Take her and leave, now. You remember the village rules, right? When a mental image is born, someone needs to train her and give her a name. But the castle... Fine, I'll go. Happy? I'm just going to follow that lady who looks strong. Keeping y'all around is only going to slow me down. Take good care of her, just as Melika once took care of me. Definitely don't want to raise her to be a coward like you, though. That's funny. Are you done? Just hurry up and go. Vida, frustrated, drags the group of mental images and urges them to leave. By the way, if she wakes up before I get back, just name her Vida. I'll probably be long dead by then again, anyways. But if you fail, Vida... Alright! Just stop talking! After ensuring her friends head in the direction opposite the castle, Vida returns to Alpha's side. Aren't they a handful? You're not running away? Thought you rock. No? That castle should be a piece of cake for you, right? Sticking with you seems safer. Plus, they wouldn't have left if I didn't do this. I have no obligations to protect you. Never asked for that. I can just fight just fine.
So, we are setting off like this?
You're coming along. Too? How nice of you.
It's It's a matter of corridor survival. I need to contribute.
And my motorcycle? You're just going to keep it?
Of course not. I've already arranged for a professional delivery.
Right then, a familiar roar of Alpha's engine can be heard from the distance. A girl in the black rides towards them in a crimson bike, drifting it to a stop right in front of Alpha. I never agreed to let anyone else ride my bike.
Come on, sharing is loving. I didn't even charge you for the repairs.
Let me see, hold on. Took some time to get this bad boy up and running. She takes off her hood and dismounts from the bike. You're... Seeing her face, Vida instantly collapses onto the ground, looking lost in shock. The girl with the black attire and the blue eyes observes Vida in silence. Vida's frightened demeanor reflects in her eyes. You're the demon of darkness. Damn, she's a demon of darkness? She a demon? I knew she was a demon the entire time. I fucking knew it, man. I knew it, man. Do a head count and see how many we lost in this time. Dupi, Migris, Oaken, and they've merely returned to corridor, completing the cycle of conflict. It's time. People will eventually inherit their names and wills. Let's not talk about that for now. Let's bring her back. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is supposed to be. I have no idea. The light is blinding to the point of hurting the eyes. Oh, it's her. Are you awake? Where is this? This is the battlefield where the conflict started and ended. I'm Melika, and you are Fida. Would you like to inherit this name and join us? It was only then that she made out her surroundings. Particles of light float above the wasteland, slowly rising into the sky. Countless will perish in the conflict, and she will be born from it. The person in front of her smiles and reaches out her hand. Fida? Okay. I'm Fida, and you are Melika. Where are you taking me? Is it over? Leaning on her sword, Fida kneels on the ground, supporting her body to prevent herself from collapsing. In the wilderness, only a few are still moving, her gaze heavy. She scans the battlefield for a particular figure. I'm here, Fida. You did well. It's hard to believe it's your first conflict. But looking around, she sees a mound of dead bodies. The deceased mental images are starting to disintegrate. Once again, she sees the particles of light ascend into the clouds. Helios, Mizar, don't be sad, Frida. This is something all mental images experience. We are born from the mind, and our form are shaped by emotions. Not all minds are inherently strong, nor can all emotions remain unwavering to maintain their original form. Conflict is a process of filtering and refinement to mental images that is not the end, but a new beginning. I know. You taught me that. Taught me that many times. But does that mean Helios and Mizar are never coming back? That's right. Then at least allow me to bid them farewell. May I, Melika? If that is what you wish. With Melika's permission, Fida lifts her head, silently observing the sky, which seems even more blinding than usual.
until the last glimmer of light fades away. Black Rock Shooter? Such a weird name. Who is she? Some call her the Wandering Calamity, while others call her the Demon of Darkness. Appearing out of nowhere in corridor, challenging every mental image she encounters and never knowing defeat. She is the enemy we must confront. We can set our differences aside when we come across her. She's been spotted nearby recently. It's likely she will soon launch an attack on this area. You're an exception warrior now, Frida. There will be 86 fighters participating. I wish to include you in the team as well. Is she really that strong? Even those who were once our foes have joined this mission? The craftsman once said that it's only when we defeat her that the corridor can move on to a new era. New era? Does that mean conflicts are no longer necessary? I don't know, Frida. But if possible, I too hope to see that day. If that day ever comes, would it mean that everything we have done until then is meaningful? Since her creation, she has always harbored a question. After she killed an enemy mental image with her own hands for the first time and watched them die reluctantly under her sword. After she witnessed the dissipation of comrades who had been at her side day and night. After she set foot on countless battlefields and survived all those merciless killings. After she saw newly born mental images being taught and gradually becoming familiar with and accustomed to conflict. The question did not disappear, but instead troubled her even more. What's the point of conflict? Why does everyone throw themselves at it? Why do we all need to try to cut each other's throats? Can't there be compromise and concessions? Why not flee when facing someone you don't stand a chance against? Why not cherish the one life you have? She meets the blue-eyed girl for the first time, as though trying to prove her points. Frida thinks Melika is wrong about one thing. This girl is not a demon. She is more like a reaper of lives, killing all who stand in her way indiscriminately. No attack can touch her, and no defense can withstand her. Every strike of her sword claims a life, and every sound of her cannon is followed by cries that never have the chance to be uttered. This girl easily broke through layers of battle, flying as if it were nothing until she stood before her and Melika. At that moment, her eye, burning with a blue flame, met hers. The girl, silent, raises her sword at Frida, apparently waiting for her to initiate a hopeless challenge. And Frida, without hesitation, cast the question aside, making up her mind almost instantly. Frida. She grabs Melika's hand, fleeing the battlefield that's turned into hell. Enough. While traversing through another expanse in the city ruins, Alpha speaks up and had enough. How much longer are you going to cling on to me? She speaks to Frida, who has been hiding behind her while tugging at her hem of her coat and peering ahead. Can't I just hide for a bit? Huh? Clearly, Frida is maintaining her distance from the girl in black who's leading the way quietly. But yet you were so afraid of me just now. But you understand how much. You don't understand how much I mean, the whole idea of her joining forces with people was just, it just seems impossible.
They fear seeing me.
Sorry.
She's probably wiped out a few thousand mental images over this period of time. No, tens of thousands. It's probably closer to the truth. To these mental images, she's like a great demon lord or a final boss of sorts.
I like how you don't sugarcoat it at all. An unforeseen calamity. It's like, according to the craftsman, like Alpha, the girl wasn't born in Corridor, but is an outsider from the unknown place. In her world, there too was a disaster that had come from outside that world. Alpha glances at the craftsman, strolling leisurely by her, unable to see her face under her mask. I need to stop thinking about this for now. As Alpha gathers her thoughts, she notices the girl in black has stopped cold. What's wrong? As she turns around, about to say something, she sees Frida, who has taken half a step backwards behind Alpha after catching her gaze.
I remember you. You don't have to run away this time.
Frida!
I've always been an enemy to you, and that's not going to change. Are you saying you're going to take revenge? Is that what you mean? Bring it on. I'm always ready.
Say, why are you going to the castle? You don't have a pass with the castle like I do, nor do you hold any excessive concerns for this world, like a masked person does. As an outsider, you're not bound to Corridor's rules of conflict at all. So what drives you to do all this?
Nothing, really. I've been through endless battles. That's how my life has been, and that's how it will always be. No matter where I am, and no matter where I'm headed, regardless of the reason, my battle never ends. I just don't want to stop moving forward.
Is that so? Why do you look like you understand? She was just spitting out nonsense. Shut up. Ignore her. Were you going to say something?
It's too quiet. We're close to the castle, and no one is here to stop us.
Who knows? Maybe some kind soul has already cleared the way for us.
Are you talking about the two who saved the village earlier? Let's keep going and see what we come across. Hold it steady. Don't mess with the throttle grip and knobs. Why did you break it here if you weren't going to ride it at all? Ignoring the mosquito-like complaints, Alpha hands the task in pushing the motorcycle to Fida and walks up to the front of the group. Damn, man. Damn. Dude, this is so cool. I'm so happy I get to play this story specifically. A magnificent ancient ruin stands before her, and she knows that beyond these buildings lie the castle turfs. I would love to bring like friends or so, like VTuber friends, to do some voice acting for some of this, like for some of these scenes. I think it would be so cool, to be honest. She steps carefully into the ruins, her footsteps on the marble floor echoing crisply. Suddenly, the light of a blade, followed by a faint chill, flashes straight forward toward her from the dark. Alpha shifts sideways and dodges the first ambush. Her kodachi pops out as if sheathed and clashes with the second blow just in time. When the kodachi and the katana cross in an X, red electric arcs dance in a thin sheet of ice on the katana's blade, causing the shards of ice on it to scatter. Alpha. Thought I'd run into you here. Why are you here? Oh, didn't you know? Alpha smiles, a disdainful smile exerting a slight force on her wrist to ward off Lucia's katana. Facing Lucia, still aims her sword at her. Alpha lowers her gaze briefly, sheathing her kodachi to show that she has no intention of fighting Lucia. Chill. I have neither the interest nor the time to cross swords with you here. There's a more pressing matter at hand for both of us, and you know that. I guess you've been dragged into this too. For a moment, I hoped you weren't here. Alpha frowns slightly at the figure emerging from the dark. What's going on, Alpha? Why are we here? And what does the castle have to do with the Ascension Network? Do you really have no clue why you're here? I might have a clue now seeing you here. Commandant, could it be? Quick thinker, aren't you? The incident of the Fort Winters corroborates the unbreakable bond between Alpha and Lucia, and it's hardly surprising that Lucia, being another sister to Luna, would be implicated. As for that commandant being the only human to have formed a deep mind connection with Luna, they indeed hold a unique significance. Alpha's thoughts briefly wander. She's certain that this human has arrived at the same location.
Are we done chit-chatting here?
The craftsman steps forward and followed closely by the other two. You are. You seem familiar.
No, you bet you're mistaking me for someone else.
Wait, you're the two who saved our village. She examines Lucia for a moment, then turns to look at Alpha, recalling what she's heard about the two who have saved their village. She realizes that she's looking at the very people who claps her hands. We did pass by a place that seemed like a village. We thought of those dudes in white who got here. You're strong. She looks at Lucia for a moment, then shifts her gaze to the human. You are very strong in a way. Thanks. Are you friends of Alpha? You don't look the part, though. We're under a temporary partnership.
All right, we've been on the move for so long. Let's take this chance to rest here. And we should try to get to know one another a bit.
The craftsman produces several blank autographed cards and a pen to start distributing them. What the fuck? We start writing our shit? Hi, my name is Lucia Plume. I like apples and I like candy. I dislike scary things and I like to fight for Commandant because I love Commandant. It's so funny. It's so fucking hilarious. They just kind of like wrote on the fucking piece of paper and pen, and they're just kind of like, here you go. You gotta share it to the person next to you. You gotta keep rotating or so. You know. Give me a second. I need to get me a sparkling water real quick. Fucking my throat is parched. Holy shit. How long is this chapter or so? I don't really remember, to be honest. I gotta make sure to buy more sparkling water, to be honest. This pineapple coconut flavor sparkling water is so fucking good. Jesus Christ. Black Rock Shooter. So, this is your name. So this is your name. Let me see, hold on. So this is your name. What do we do with the star symbol? That will do. We ran into someone else with a pretty bizarre name before too. Do you know her? Not so. What do you mean? Never mind. Never mind. If they're an enemy, we'll just have to make sure they go down. Anyways, that's enough chit-chat for now. What do you plan to do now? If you don't mind, I don't mind settling things here once and for all. I mean, we fought so many times now, I'm getting kind of fed up here. Wait, are you trying to pick a fight here? But why? Can we just talk things out? Alpha ignores Fida, who's looking nervously at her, her fingers resting on the Kodachi's guard as she observes Lucia and the human's reaction. We're not yet fully on board with what you've told us, but Lucia's wrist turns slightly, sheathing her katana as she looks at the commandant at her side. Along the way, we've gathered some intelligence ourselves. If this really is an alternative world, then we don't mind setting our differences and hard feelings aside for now. Let's focus on getting to the bottom of this and figuring out a way to get back. You're as decisive as ever. Well, I didn't think you'd hold back. That's a surprise. Agree. I didn't expect you to call a truce. Well, desperate times call for desperate measures. Ascendants, Babylonia, constructs, humans, these conflicts won't disappear. But now is not the time to settle them. At least, this is not what I should be doing now. Moreover, from the information we have, you need a certain number of people to participate in the game. At the castle. Joining forces is the only temporary measure. I guess the conflict continues to matter where you go, and no matter who you are. Are you narrating the scene for them?
In short, the more participants, the greater our chances to beat the game.
It's just that I'm not sure what kind of game what kind of game the master of the castle has in mind. Anyways, let's head over there first. Yeah, it's right up ahead. You'll reach the castle to maintain the entrance at the end of these ancient ruins. After achieving the brief peace, the makeshift team sets out towards the source of this anomaly. I'm not gonna lie, I really like this OST here. It kind of gives me like Kingdom Hearts vibes. Here we are. Before the Grand Castle Gate, everyone stands firm at the foot of the stairs. I'm gonna try to see if I can I find that OST by any chance? Let me see. Let me see if it's this one. No, it's not that one. No. I don't even know if this song exists, to be honest. Damn, I wish I knew what this OST is, because I kind of want to save it for my playlist, because I really do like it actually. I don't think this OST exists, to be honest. Okay, I think I'm gonna record it. I'm gonna record it right now, so I'm not gonna say anything or anything like that, right? I'm not gonna say anything, right? I'm gonna just bump the music up real quick. I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm gonna record this so I can have, you know, so I can have a version of this for myself, you know. I'll start it at the end, you know. I'll start it right now. Okay, there we go. I just kind of want to record it or so. I just had to put a timestamp or so for me, for myself, so I know that can come back or so, and then just cut it out or so for me. Before the Grand Castle gate, everyone stands firm at the foot of the stairs. Finally. Right then, they see a slender figure slowly stepping down the stairs. I was expecting all of you to get here sooner. You are. Lucia's voice grows shaky when she sees the figure's face. Luna, no. You're not her. I am, of course, the king. The one who sets the rules. Though her face is strikingly familiar, the way she carries herself and her tone of voice is entirely different from Luna's. Seeing the master of the castle Apple's katana sparking with lightning when she draws it out with a lightning speed, a dazzling arc of electricity lashes out at the figure. The sound of the blue-white cannon being fired follows, The shot of her ear-splitting explosion engulfs Luna right away.
All of these attacks are meaningless. This is my Ascension Network domain, which means you all have to play by the rules I have set.
As the smoke clears up, Alpha and the rest of the group sees that their attack proves ineffective. The king remains unscathed.
Alpha, Lucia, Luna, the girl with the black hair and blue eyes. She who calls herself craftsman and some tagalong I don't recognize. Everyone who needs to be here is here now.
She raises her hand and casually tossing us several streams of light from her palms, which lands before all of you. They are black chess pieces, and the ones landing before you bears a crown. This is the king, somewhat the girl claims to be. Wait. Lucia seems to want to say something to the king, but the violent shake cuts her short.
Now, the game begins.
The world around you grows twisted, and it feels as though the ground beneath you has collapsed in an instant. You feel like you've been sucked into the bottomless pit, passing out cold as you go down. Oh shit, dude. Oh, it's this iconic scene, dude. I love this scene.
What in the world? What in the world is going on?
Her consciousness experiences what feels like an endless fall through the darkness. As she opens her eyes again, she finds herself in this cold and empty space. Is this the inside of the castle? Commandant? Lucia doesn't see her commandant, but the connection of their minds remain unbroken. The mind beacon is still securely anchored to her mind, meaning that her commandant is not in immediate danger. Lucia looks around, and when her gaze falls to the floor under her feet, she notices a faintly glowing mark. Is this a chess piece? That's the symbol of the knight from chess, and when a piece's bottom is black, that means it's a black. What? I think I misread that or so. Wait, hold on. Can I review that real quick? Is it a chess piece? That's the symbol for the knight from chess, and when a piece's bottom is black, that means it's black. What? What the hell? Okay, alright. I guess I didn't read it wrong. Okay, alright. I don't know if that's an error translation or something or what.
If my memory serves me correctly, the king gave me.
Each of them has given a chess piece, and Lucia recalls being given the Black Knight.
Is this what the king meant, what she said, when she was going to play a game? Chess? Does that mean this whole castle is a chessboard? Does anything feel familiar to you?
The girl in black appears next to Lucia, seemingly out of nowhere.
Miss Black? Black Rose, Rakshooter?
Hold on.
It seems we've been brought to the same starting point.
Under her feet, there's also a mark displaying a chess piece that's different from Lucia. Knights, she represents the Black Queen.
Feel free to drop the honorific when you address me.
The girl nods silently, not nearly as overly cautious of her surrounding as Lucia. She seems familiar with all the weird things that are happening to them now. What do you mean by that?
When we were at the main entrance just now, it seemed like it was your first seeing the king. Do you all know her?
Well, let's just say it's a bit complicated.
Complicated? Huh? Then I won't pry. Sounds like a whole lot of trouble.
Sure. The king looks like someone I know, but I'm pretty sure they're not the same person. I think there's definitely a connection, though. I think it might have something to do with how my commandant and I got brought here. And you, Blackrock Shooter, how did you get to Corridor yourself? We never had a chance to have this conversation before.
I don't know. Nor is it something I need to understand. Never mind me. Look up there.
Is that... The ceiling is adorned with a three-dimensional hologram composed of the floating data streams, almost perfectly mirrored the castle's appearance. Then, near the base of the castle, several red dots flicker into existence. Those dots up there represent our location?
It seems like we're supposed to head to the top of the castle, but...
Blackrock Shooter starts making her way towards the stairs that leads up to the second floor. A few steps in, however, she gets stomped cold by an invisible barrier. She swings her blade at the barrier, blocking her path, but her sword gets flicked away at the moment it touches the barrier.
Seems like we can't just go anywhere we want to go.
Now, in front of her and Lucia, 7 floating dice appear. We need to roll a dice to move, and it seems like your dice and mine are different. They have the same number of dice, but the one before Lucia is an old school 6-faced die, whereas Blackrock Shooter's is a 12-faced die with more points on it. That's pretty cool, though. That's actually pretty cool.
Guess this is because of the different chess pieces we represent.
Chess pieces and dice. It seems like this is actually based on some actual game. Now that's a surprise. Wait, could this be? Faint memories stir and Lucia's thoughts drift back to the mansion from her childhood.
Was that an eureka moment just now?
Luna, Lucia raises her head, her gaze intenses and heavy with worry as she keeps her eyes at the top of the castle. Commandant.
Well,
No, don't mind me. In the chilling hall, the craftsman casually sits on an exquisitely made counter while Frida stands somewhat dazedly in the corner of the room. Beneath their feet, black chess pieces symbol flicker. Frida is a pawn, while the craftsman represents the bishop. Looks like there's no way out of here.
looks like you've always tried to avoid conflict. Why is that? Isn't that the mission's mental image we're born to fulfill?
The craftsman, with a keen interest, poses a question to Frida. Oh, that sure caught me by surprise. See, I don't know how to answer that. I don't see conflict as inherently right, like some do. What becomes of Corridor? I think it has a little to do with me. Melika and they have told me that coming back to Corridor is just part of the process, but even if a new Frida appears in this world, she would be someone else and not me.
The emotions and thoughts we show while trying to resolve conflict change during the process too. Whether sentience being truly possess autonomy is a question worth exploring, but more specifically. So, you're saying you don't want the current you to disappear? Is that it?
Does that sound weird to you?
I can't give you a definite answer. That's something you need to decide for yourself. Besides, I can't really tell you what makes an idea weird. Why don't we try to focus on the game instead? I'm curious, though. If you hate conflict so much, why are you here when you could have avoided this?
I just Vida. Her gaze flickering doesn't answer the question. What about yourself? Why are you helping us now when you've always remained neutral?
Would you believe me if I said it was just a whim? Well, guess your face isn't all.
No, I didn't mean to.
But honestly, what I want to do isn't really important. It's a rare opportunity, so let's see how the kings are going to move, shall we?
Sheesh. In the room lit by a ghastly white light, you find yourself strapped to a chair. Oh, dude! Oh my god, dude, I'm so excited for this one. You feel bound to place by chains you can't see, unable to stand up or move. You're forced to look at the chessboard before you. Here we go. What's the matter? Just FYI, you don't have the whole day to think. The king's mocking tone makes it way into your ears. Her red eyes reminiscent of two greedy black holes that threaten to suck into them your consciousness. Suck into your consciousness. I think that's what it's supposed to be. Well, don't you think? You're asking your opponent to make a move without telling them the rules. You seem to jolt awake, seeing the red figure that apparently having shown up out of nowhere strikes you like a bolt of lightning. Oh, it's her. Okay. She walks up to you with her presence ever bit so formidable as the king's. Or are you just a coward who preys on beginners? Alpha? Come on, I'm better than that. This human can connect their consciousness with an ancient, and I just wanted to see if I could dig something special out of this human here. What in the world? What in the fuck? Now, this is a civilized place, and I'll do my duty as a host. The basic rule is this. This castle is a chessboard, and you roll the dice to move towards the goal. The king's fingers brushed over the data model on the table with a dozen specks of the light in different colors. Clearly, they represent the chess pieces from both sides. The chess pieces are people from either faction, and their starting position are randomly determined to avoid immediate captures. Easy enough, right? The king waves her hand, and with it, you see a new set of data projected before you, showing the status of the chess pieces and the remaining numbers of dice each chess piece has. Is it a variant of Sugoroku? Board games played with dice aren't uncommon. The guys from WGAA have made you play a few with them. I thought you have me play chess with you directly. That would have been lame, no. It tests you on your Thank you for the follower, so welcome. It tests you on your computational skills and nothing else, which is super lame. So, I thought we'd do something a little more peaceful here. Peaceful, huh? Look who's talking.
There are actual more rules than what I just said, but I don't think I need to go over every single one of them, right? I'm sure someone from your side is familiar with this game.
Alpha, any clue? Luna and I came up with this game together. Of course, I know all the rules. It's just that. Alpha stares at the king. Her gaze is sharp as a blade. You're not Luna. What have you done to her? Alpha, calm down. You know Alpha is moments away of drawing her sword and slicing the chessboard, except this is no place for a rampage.
I see you're very worried about your sister. Well, not that I was going to keep anything hidden from you anyway. Burdened beyond its capacity by relentlessly filtering, the shard of the ancient showed up here and was regarded as an anomaly that shouldn't be here. Corridor mirrors that shape of emotions, and it is by accepting these emotions that I was able to appear. Agents are destined to enact the will of the Ascension Network. I am merely fulfilling the duty she was meant to carry out.
Which means we need to defeat you to save her. Alpha lowers her eyelids, choosing to ignore the king. Luna, you know what to do. The flash of red crosses your mind. The force connection causes a familiar sting to the pain into your consciousness. Didn't know you kept this passage open. Are you here to help? Didn't think you could offer to lose anyway. Alpha is right. The king stands as your greatest roadblock, one way or another, if you want to find a way back. But before we get there, I have a question for you. Why is Alpha here? She is one of the pieces. Under Alpha's feet marks the rook. The rook twinkles. She too was supposed to occupy a position on the chessboard. Right from the get-go, both rooks dim on the projected scoreboard.
Ah, that's because she defeated the person I was going to assign the role of rook on my side before the game started. So, in the interest of being fair, I decided to get rid of the rooks from the start.
Fair, huh? It only shows how little confidence you have with yourself when you pull these tricks.
Is that so?
The king smiles, seemingly unfazed by Alpha's taunt.
Well, if there are no objections, allow me to take the lead to show all of us how this game works.
The king touches the white queen on the virtual chessboard, making her first move. Sheesh. Yeah, man, chat. She crazy, chat. She crazy. This bitch is crazy. Oh man, it's battling time. It's battling time. The specks of the light of the on the inverted virtual castle slowly begin to move, showing that the game has begun. She made her first move.
Long story short, this is some kind of board game, right? Yeah, my sister thought chess was too boring, so we modified the chess that came back and came up with this. The rules are somewhat similar to Ludo or Monopoly. And the random events are triggered when you land on certain squares, and that you need to battle through dice rolls when you came across one of your opponent's pieces. The goal is to get as many pieces to the finish line as possible, with the winner determined by the points of the pieces. These examples might be a bit hard to grasp. No, I totally get what you're saying. Ludo, that's the board game where pieces fly from the base to the finish, right? I've heard of it. So,
You know what it is?
Why? Is that a surprise to you?
No, it's not that. It's just that I don't know you that well yet.
I know that what macarons are too. Too sweet and sticky for my taste.
Oh, is that so? But what does that have to do with what we're doing here? I love it that she fucking mentions macaroons, bro. Oh my god.
Something is coming. Get yourself ready.
Led by instinct, Black Rock Shooter. I always say Black Star Rock Shooter. That's how I always say it. Draws out, because I always say the star part. Draws out her sword and races it at the room's entrance. A moment later, the room's door slowly opens and a girl in the black dress steps in the light footsteps.
Been a while, huh? Well, I guess it hasn't actually been all that long.
He greets them cheerfully with a bright smile. Thank you for the follower, so welcome, welcome.
Dead Master, thought I'd see you here.
Black Rock Star Shooter. I don't know, just that's how I say it all the time. Puts on a defeated look, which she rarely does.
Try to look like you're enjoying this if you did.
Try to look if you're enjoying this if you did.
Why the sour face when you look so nice with a smile?
So, you know each other. I knew it.
That'd be correct. She and I are fated rivals. Not even death shall do us apart. Guess we're meant to train our weapons at each other no matter where we go or what happens. Isn't there something quite romantic about a bond that nothing can sever? She's just someone I've known for a long time. You're sure cold.
Wait, so you're not a mental image that the king came up with? If that's the case, why are you fighting us then? By the logic of interest, you should take our side.
Interest? It's too complicated for me. I'd rather not bother. To put it simply, my stance is the opposite of hers. If she chooses to side with the king, then I might consider standing with you. That's just how she is. There is no talking sense into her. Not that we need to overthink this anyway. Since this is a game, we'll just see each other as an opponent. Is this where the battle begins? This time won't be like the last, or the time before that, or the time before that. I'm giving you no chance to sneak attack me.
Do you always get sneak attacked?
All right, I can hardly wait. Though I'd love to echo your enthusiasm. Now's not the time. We gotta wait a little longer.
The dice before Dead Master glows faintly, indicating she hasn't moved to the square yet that she's supposed to be at. Under her feet is a symbol identical to the Black Rock Shooter. Starts flashing, indicating that she's been assigned the role of the White Queen.
Well then, I'm headed straight to the finish line now.
She walks straight past Lucia and Black Rock Shooter, leaving the room. Still, I still remember her from when we first met. I have to say, she really does as she pleases.
She's pretty much used to that now. So, she's the White Queen, huh?
From my experience fighting her, I can say she's not someone we want to take lightly.
Right. I guess I know that better than anyone else.
Right then, one of the dice around Blackrock's shooter glows up. The dice spins in midair, finally settling on the number 11. It's our turn. 11. Commandant is pretty lucky. The queen possesses greater mobility. Oh, hold on. The queen possesses greater mobility than any other piece, making it the easiest to reach the goal. It also scores the highest, generally even at the expense of other pieces. The queen should be prioritized to reach the goal first. Lucia, one of the creators of this chessboard game, remembers her time spent playing it with her sister, even if the memory is somewhat distant. See you around. Okay. Parting ways with Lucia, Blackrock Shooter moves to her next square, following the points shown on the dice. Oh wow, damn man. That's crazy. That's crazy, child. That's crazy. This game, it's hard to say what will happen next. Though, I want to give the Commandant some advice. It seems I can't contact Commandant from here. But we still have mind connection. The only thing I can do is trust Commandant's judgment. It's a square. Oh no, don't touch me there. Oh no, my no square. It looks like it's my turn now. Oh man, square time, square time. Western Castle, the chest's opening. Blackrock Shooter, she's ahead of me. I have to catch up with her. I wonder what the game looks like after modifications. Anyway, move to the designated position first. Oh. This is the enemy I met before. Ow, fuck, man. Nice. The red-tide Blackrock Shooter, watch out! Ow. Desert. Finally caught up with you. Let me help you out. Wow. Is it over? Seems not. This is... Oh no! Not you! Not the sandworm. All those enemies just now are from our world. The king is. This way, please. It's not hostile, we should proceed with caution. Any comments? Oh shit, is this thing? Dude, I think the designs for these things are so cool. That's the winter. Actually, I want to take a screenshot of this actually because I want to take pictures. I want to draw these two as well. Let me see. Which one is the screenshot one again? How do I take screenshot again? I don't remember. Screenshot. What is the screenshot? Let's go screen. Operation recorder? No. Can I take this? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I kind of want to draw these characters, to be honest. These are so cool.
Here we go.
Oh my god, dude. GG's, you're dead, bitch. She died. She's dead. After staring at the holographic map that updates the position of the pieces in real time, Frida, who hasn't been moved yet, turns to look at the craftsman who finds herself in the same situation.
Does this mean we can't decide what we want to do?
The pieces are controlled by the player, which would be the king. We on the chessboard cannot communicate with the player, and the player's judgment is the only thing that prevails. Doesn't it seem contradicting on how the pieces get to decide where to go when the player is the one dictating the whole game? But what if the player has to sacrifice some of their pieces for the sake of victory?
Are we dead? When that happens?
It probably means when did that happen? Probably. I think that's a translation or so. It's kind of translation error.
The game only continues by the way the player wants it to, when his or her pieces are willing to sacrifice themselves for the player.
Sacrifice?
Your craftsman VA cracks me up. It's not even cracking, bro. My voice isn't even cracking or so. It fits pretty well for her, to be honest. Hey man, I gave her more what is it? What is it? I don't know. I feel like she's that type of mysterious kind of type of person anyway, so.
It's pretty obvious, no? Not all pieces can reach the goal. Let's say, for instance,
As if seeing something coming, the craftsman turns to look at the dice floating beside her. A second later, the dice lights glows up, showing a 6. But this doesn't seem to indicate the steps that the craftsman should take. Instead of guiding her path, the dice simply vanishes. With it, the 3D map, having been covered in meaningless numbers, now clearly shows the events of the 6 cells.
just like this, being a bishop, I'm not meant to reach the goal per the rules. Strategically speaking, if you want to win, ensuring all of your pieces reach the goal is less important than eliminating all of your opponent's pieces.
Bruh, man, I'm fucking trying, man. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm about to beat you senselessly with this goddamn cup I have in my hand right now.
Well, you seem to know a lot about this game.
Do I? I wouldn't know. That was just a random analysis. And at the end of the day, the king is the only one who makes the call.
Are you really okay with getting sacrificed? You don't know what's going to happen to the pieces if it gets taken out of the game.
Let me ask you this. Why do you think no mental images have ever successfully challenged the king before? Is it because they weren't powerful enough?
That's because...
Simply put, it's because mental images are rooted in principle of conflict and won't compromise for anything other than themselves. And this game is the ultimate denial of the philosophy. The fundamental premise of sacrifice is allowing others to infringe upon the boundaries one sets for themselves. The player can be godly smart, but that doesn't change anything about mental images. They don't want to be consumed at someone else's will.
Can your future villains in your hentai game use this via? Shut the fuck up, you motherfucker. I'm about to beat you with this fucking cup that I have here.
Even if they do not fear death, that is. In some ways, you are well suited for this game. Unlike the other mental images, you seem to dislike conflict, to prefer compromise of outright avoidance. But if the path you've chosen to escape from a conflict leads you to an end you never want to see, what would you do then? Would you give up everything, or struggle with all your might?
Vita gazes at the masked figure, feeling as though she's peering into something she shouldn't.
Why are you telling me this?
Oh, telling me these.
Sorry. Did I sound a little too serious there? Never mind what I just said. Consider it light-hearted chit-chat. It livens up the mood.
How could I take that to heart?
Vita looks again at the chessboard. She is now at the very back of all the pieces. As the king said, she's an extra that pops up from nowhere, her piece being a most inconspicuous pawn. Her existence might be absolutely irrelevant to the outcome of the game, meaning that whatever happens on the board has nothing to do with her. Just as Vita tries to make herself feel better with these passive thoughts as always, her dice lights up. Her king hasn't excluded her, but she still doesn't know what role she's supposed to play in this game. The number on the dice seems to be telling her to move forward. She doesn't know what's going to happen if she doesn't do as instructed. Then she lets out a sigh, clenching her fist, silently and starting to walk in the direction the dice indicates. Damn, man. Sheesh. Sheesh. Hey, Dubstep, how many chapters are there in this one? I don't even know, to be honest. I really don't remember. It's been like forever. Dude, I love doing her VA. I think her VA is fucking awesome, to be honest. She's so great. Also, the other thing I need to know too as well. Where the fuck is like hold on, let me see. How do I find the screenshots for this thing, to be honest? I need to know where I have my pictures, because the reason why, chat, is because I do eventually want to draw like this specific this specific picture itself. Oh, you haven't beaten the story? Oh, okay. I thought you did. Here, let me see something real quick. Where do you find the LD players for their screenshots? Oh, okay. So it's, let me see. I gotta check if I have the screenshots or not actually, because I do want to eventually draw this character because I think this character is so fucking cool, to be honest. I really think this character is really fucking cool. Let me see. Where the fuck is that? Where the fuck do I find that, to be honest? Oh, is it here? No, is it here? No, that's not where it's at. Where do you find screenshots? On the PC shared folder? What? Where? So hi, all screenshots would be auto-saved in Android shared folder / PC shared folder. Let's see. It's data VMDK in VMS folder LD player. But if you want to move the LD player to other locations, just directly move the whole LD player folder location. Under documents? Oh, okay. It's under here, and I think it's under. I think it might be this one? Question mark. Not this one. Is it this one? Yeah, all the screenshots are here. Nice. All the screenshots are here. Wait, what the fuck? Why do I have this here? I don't remember having this here. What the hell? Okay, alright. Anyways, let's continue, shall we?
I'm sacrificing one of the bishop's dice for decisions. The roll is a 5, confirming events from C2 to C6. Move the knight to C4, which triggers an event. The knight earns 2 additional dice. Now it's your turn.
The king gestures for you to proceed, and the round counts on the scoreboard. Jump from 11 to 12. It's a 12th round of the game. The sixth move for both sides. The 3D chessboard lights up, clearly showing the statues of either side. The bishop haven't moved a step from square one, with the white queen in the lead of the black queens, falls of the few squares behind. Following closely are the white knight, and the black knight, and the white pawn, with the black pawn trailing at the end. The white queen, the knight, and the pawn form a trickery blockade, maintaining a lead while preventing the black pieces from advancing to steal dice from the white side. The white side has more dice, too, And it's probably safe to say that you're clearly a few rounds away from defeat if you don't do something now.
Huh. What's taking you so long?
What's the rush? We've got time, sweet cheeks. You snap back. You snap back to reality. You snap back as your fingers hover aimlessly over the chessboard. Something you're doing on purpose to wear down the king's patience.
This is a waste of time, and you know it. Wanna just give up now?
Impatience never gets you far, mind you. It makes you ugly too as well, biatch.
Just trying to show you an easy way out. Humans love saving face, no?
Well, thanks, but no thanks, missy. After replying impassively, you pick the queen with the dice. However, you aren't so lucky this time. With a roll of 4, you know that the king would still be leading even after this round. You're going to lose. What are you talking about? Your poker face is quite something. Your left hand has been shaking. Didn't you notice? I'm shaking. Putting down your left hand under the table, you feel your palm covered in a fine sweat. My hands are sweaty. Palm, my palms are sweaty. Mom spaghetti. Looking up to see, you see that the king's expression remains unchanged. Those crimson eyes of hers reflecting your face. Dude, she is such a beautiful fucking character, to be honest. Bishop seems okay compared to Ko's craftsman. What the fuck are you talking about? Shut your bitch ass up, bruh. Bishop fucking craftsman is fine. She smiles, seemingly indifferent to the game outcome and satisfied just to see you suffer and embarrassed. Calm down. I am calm. Don't yell at me. You're not poking fun or trying to play tough. You do feel calm. Your body is tormented by tension, but your mind races on. How difficult can this be when it's a game that 2 kids came up with? The chessboard follows the size of an international chess, totaling 64 squares. Not counting the king and the specially functioning bishop, each player has 4 pieces, each with 7 dice, that at most can result in a maximum of 42 moves. The queen, on the other hand, has double the mobility, putting its maximum number of moves at 84. Executing event on the square grants rewards, and it's also possible to battle and steal the opponent's dice. Since the number of event squares is fixed, a bit of calculation can reveal the best moves, minimizing the impact of luck. Unfortunately, with the game already 5 rounds in, it's hit just now that the game works similarly to tic-tac-toe, in that the first move can dictate winning or losing. You know what really matters? I know, your mom. Think about why instead of how. The game itself isn't important. What matters is why it takes this form. A real chess player focuses on things beyond the game itself. Beyond the game is probably where the key to victory lies. This slowly made sense to you through the countless games you've made against a certain fellow player. Ridding your mind of all noises and quickly calming yourself down, you look at the king once again in the eye. Funny how you never speak when it's your turn. Craftsman's fine. Watch him flip the story on its head and get the W. Man, even puts Lord Vader to shame. What are you talking about? What the hell are you, bruh? You making fun of my craftsman's VA? I'll beat you senselessly. With it, the king slowly lowers her hand that has been hovering over a piece.
Well, would you fancy of a pleasant, friendly chat?
There's no rules against that, is there?
Interesting. Is this how you sweet talk that agent?
Communication can indeed solve many problems.
Provided in STEM.
Let me see, hold on.
Provided in STEM from good intentions, right?
Is that what you're seeking?
What if it actually exists? If the world had even a one bit of goodwill towards her, none of you would be here right now.
You don't understand Luna at all.
Is that so? And do you truly understand your sister, Alpha? When she was struggling desperately in a lightless void, did you know what she was really thinking? Do you really know what her wish is?
But what do you know, huh? What do you know? If you think you're fulfilling your own will, why do you keep mentioning her? And you're even using her face. Oh, I see how it is now. You're a puppet acting on her behalf, right?
You. What did you say? This is some sort of plan, right? You said all of that just to upset me.
I wish I could say that. I wish I could say that easy. A real Ascension network wouldn't be as emotionally rich as this.
Do you really think I'm a fake at this point?
No, but I don't find you particularly special either. You're just a coward, hiding in a toy house you built and wanting only to play house with people. You're no king. You're no different from anyone else here.
So, does that mean I should just go ahead and physically eliminate everything here? Would that make you happy? Who's twisting kindness? Who's lacking any compassion for the weak? Is it you who crave conflict, or me who seeks peace?
I'm not going to discuss peace with an enemy.
When did I ever say I was your enemy? You perceive me as the enemy, but am I really? Why can't we be allies? Why can't this game just be a friendly frolic among friends?
Jokes have their limits.
Then how do you coexist peacefully with Alpha here? Aren't you enemies? If you stand firmly by what you believe, why didn't you just cut each other down the moment you met?
Your attempt at sowing discord are pretty childish.
No, on the contrary, I hope you get along even better.
What exactly are you trying to achieve with all this?
Isn't it obvious? I'm filtering the malice of this world. I'm trying to rid the world of it completely. I'm trying to rid of these meaningless conflict, which would allow those who understand compromise to coexist peacefully. Wouldn't that be a higher form of civilization?
So, that's why you created those white mental images? You're just depriving us of the right to choose.
Choice leads to conflict. Conflict leads to chaos. And chaos leads to harm. To end all this, coercive measures are necessary. This game is a second chance for the transgressors, and I hope they realize how meaningless all of these conflicts are. If there is a better way to go about this, I'm all ears.
Of course there is. Tiny arcs of lightning stir Alpha's hair, and pale blue energies slowly courses within her left eye. I don't mind tackling the problem head on.
Are you sure you really want to point that sword at me, Alpha?
You refused to become an agent because you didn't want to be trapped in a dog eat dog cage. Now, I'm showing you new possibilities for filtering, and yet you still stand against this path. Or is it that you simply don't care about finding answers because you're just too proud to walk with anyone? Even when that person is your. The king pauses before breaking into a smile and falling silence. It's your turn, Luna. The round count goes into from 13 to 14 as the king makes her move. This so-called king doesn't even reach king villainy. Did you figure out something? Didn't figure much out, but something is clear. One thing is clear. She's not Luna, nor an Ascension network. For now, let's keep playing this game. Quit halfway through, something isn't how I roll. Me neither. Yeesh! Hostility is reflected in the flames. Whoa! Jesus, explosions are happening everywhere, goddamn. Blocking the side, slashes with her black katana. She spins and kicks opponents away, then charges her cannon for a final shot at her unbalanced foe. As the smoke clears, the girl with the scythe walks towards her, and a thrilled smile on her face. Nice! You truly are a worthy opponent, Black Rock Shooter. One of the dice around Deadmaster flies away from her and towards Black Rock Shooter, indicating that the latter has won this round. You lost this time. I did, but never know what's going to happen next time. The round count is the score as the scoreboard goes from 27 to 28, signaling it's the black side's move. We're taking the lead now. Is that so? You've been keeping such a close watch on me. So much so that I'm sure you have no idea what's happening behind you. The girl with the green eyes approaches Black Rock Shooter and whispers into her ears. She looks up at the holographic castle and sees that the specks of light representing her and Deadmaster are close to the goal while the other pieces are still fighting. Lucia's knight is under attack by two white pieces, and as Vita, Black Rock Shooter never really thought she'd be any useful anyways. Reaching the goal first means nothing when your fate's already sealed. I alone am enough. Yes, exactly. You don't need anyone else. You don't look away from me. I'm the nightmare you cannot escape. The nemesis you are destined to confront. You're difficult to shake off, I'll give you that. But never mind. Blackboard Shooter shakes her head, looking quietly at the chessboard. What should I do? Vita steps forward mechanically, recalling what the craftsman told her before. She has thought about ignoring the dice's commands, but she never managed to work up the courage to actually try defying it. She knows perfectly well that the pawns will never make it to the goal, and yet she doesn't know if she is going to refuse to be sacrificed when she just makes that decision. She can't even properly say what she wants, opting instead to keep running away. I should have just walked away from this mess in the first place. She is a coward, unworthy of mention, a deserter on the battlefield. She thought she had abandoned her fate as a mental image, yet she still came here in a place of those left behind. What in the world? Oh yeah. Frida, you're here. Elika, what's wrong?
I haven't seen you in the village these past few nights. Are you still thinking about what happened that day? I believe everyone has come to understand you by now. What people think doesn't matter to me at all. It's just, I'm a little... What are you thinking about exactly? Melika, why do we have to be enemies with her? Everything you taught me, did they come from your heart? What are we really fighting for all this time? The operation of Corridor? The progress of the world? Are these grand reasons really why we started killing one another? Vida, that day, when the black sword was pointed at me, do you know what I saw behind those eyes?
Full of questions, she sought the ultimate answer from within the flame.
I saw a person standing amidst a battlefield strewn with corpses, their black cloak soaked with countless stains of blood. I saw that person holding a sword with a terrifying smile on their face. I saw myself.
She witnessed a vision. Her sword pierced through her enemy's chest, the blood that came splattering out, fluttering like wings of butterflies. Her emotions boiled over at that moment, experiencing an unprecedented, exhilarating pleasure. Like trying to fill a vast void within herself, she yearned to harm she yearned to harm any being that came close with her sword. And that's when it hit her. She had seen that expression countless times before, yet she's chosen to look away from it again and again. Yeah, man, that's crazy. That same expression she's seen every time she's killed a mental image, and on all the battlefields she's set a foot on. They all wore the same expression. Everyone generally enjoyed harming others. It was only in that moment she understood when she first opened her eyes and Melika reached out to her with a smile curling at her lips meant that wasn't celebrating the birth of a new life. It was celebrating that more conflict shall arise in this world.
I'm afraid. I'm very afraid. Not of her, but myself. If one day I were to, then I would accept it with open arms. Melika, have I ever told you about the previous Vida? Could it be? He was once my best friend. Even if, as you say, all mental images are keen on hurting each other, I firmly believe that I would never see her as an enemy. But I was wrong. We are far more narrow-minded than we'd like to admit. I can't remember when our relationship first cracked. I only remember that in the end, we raised her weapon against me. She raised her weapon against me, and I killed her with my own hands. It was on that day that you were born before my eyes. So we can't stay the same forever because we are not perfect. That's why I'm not afraid of us becoming enemies. I understand that if the day comes, it will be entirely our own choice. Yet, to think you doubt my insincerity, that does make me feel sad. I didn't mean to. Even if our reasons for conflict seems trivial, even if they started out as nothing, we can still give them deeper meaning. This meaning be an excuse I use to comfort myself, but in one I choose to believe in. But no matter what, there is one truth I hold, completely and utterly, from the depths of my heart. Even if you and I become sworn enemies one day, even if we cease to exist in the future, I still hope that the day Melika and Fida can be friends. What's the meaning? Would there be, well, what meaning would there be in that, Melika?
He murmurs, then hears a symphony of swords clashing ahead.
That is... such tough-headed fight.
The girl with a katana sidesteps the white mental image's thrusts and immediately deflects another mental image slash. 3 chess pieces land the same square, allowing the white side's knight and pawns to confront her simultaneously. Using 2 chess pieces to attack might reduce the reward, but ensures victory that the white side's king is slowly but surely whittling down Lucia's dice.
Don't underestimate me.
Even though she is outnumbered, the girl's spirit doesn't waver in the slightest. She creates distance between herself and the 2 mental images, positioning her katana in front of her, ready and focused. In the next moment, she swings the katana, creating a pale storm of countless ice shards that immobilizes the white knights. Then, with a flash of the blade, before the white pawn can react, her sword is already cleaved in half. The last dice of the pawn disappears, her figure dissolving, signaling her exit from this game.
Let's press on.
After defeating the first enemy, Lucia uses the momentum to spin and change the direction of her blade. The knight is still trapped in ice. This is her golden opportunity. The thrusters on her back ignites with energy, propelling her forward with a lightning speed. However, just as her blade is about to touch the knight's neck, her frame makes an unusual noise. Orange flames and the screech of electricity erupts from the exhaust vent on her left rear leg, an unexpected overload disrupting her balance and rendering her assault ineffective.
How could this happen? At a time like this?
The wear and tear from the intense battle turns into a fatal flaw at that moment. The knight breaks free from the ice, her sword slashing across Lucia's chest.
No!
Fida shouts almost reflectively, running towards Lucia's position, only to be stopped by the barrier of divided squares. She can only watch as a few remaining dice on Lucia decreases, and the knight also turns her attention to Fida.
You!
Her fist clenched tightly against the barrier, her eyes glaring intensely at the white-clad mental image. Even though her face is hidden by the cloak, her aura is completely different. She recognizes her. Frida. The mental images playing on the white knight slowly speaks her name.
Are you really going, Melika? Yes, someone has to take responsibility for these incidents. That castle poses a threat, not to one village. If left unchecked, eventually the entire corridor will be in danger. Do you really think so? Since when did my authority fall so low in your eyes? I know you're still confused, so I won't ask you to join me. You know full well, this is no different from challenging the Black Demon. I know, but like you, I too am searching for an answer. I can't allow myself to stop moving forward, Fida. It seems your pawn refuses to heed your commands. You've lost.
On the chessboard, the pieces representing the black side begin to dim one by one.
What punishment awaits the loser? Punishment? Punishment? Why? Why would there be such a thing? It's just a game, isn't it? A game? Merely a pastime. Win or lose, nothing changes. So, you weren't here to eliminate us then? No, this just means not an end. I have no interest in your flawed beings. What I seek is something those controlled by conflicts can never comprehend. Never to be comprehended. What you look skeptical. The end point of conflict is nothing. There's no exit, no answers. This corridor is merely cycling through the endless loop, leading only to extinction. Our meaning is not for you to define. I'm not defining anything. I'm just stating facts. I never sought your understanding, but this might be quite interesting. Would you like to see for yourself if you're seeking an answer?
She remains silent for a long time. She has many reasons to refuse, but ultimately she takes the king's hands. That moment. He sees an entirely different world. Countless lives perished. Countless valleys vanished. The sky crumbles. The golden sea breaches in a single night. Disasters are unleashed. Irreparable mistakes are made. Tortured souls and tangled fates. Shadows circling unceasingly in nauseating carnivals. All illusions eventually converge into one place. That is the essence, the origin. It is a mirror. And then the mirror reflects her own image.
Malika! Why are you here? Oh, why are you there?
The knight doesn't respond to Fida's shout, quietly sheathes her sword, and turns shift, and the dice on the knight lights up, guiding her to the next area.
Things seem to have taken a turn for the worst.
Lucia props herself up with her sword, standing shakily. Sparks still fly from her frame, exhaust ports, and moving appears to be the problematic. She drags her almost immovable left leg to Fida, a bitter smile on her face.
The knights can intercept and advance in peace, forcing them into battle.
Lucia herself is a knight of the black side. Her persistent struggle to break through the white side's blockade is due to the unique properties of the knight's piece.
Now, in my current state,
her dice are down to 2, and the white knight still blocks the way.
Don't push yourself. Wouldn't it be better to stay here? No, a commandant still needs me. I might not make it to the end, but I can still be of some use. There's still a chance to win this game. I need to create that opportunity for the commandant. Why? Why can you speak of such things so casually? The person you call the commandant, why are you willing to sacrifice yourself for that person? This isn't a sacrifice. Are you angry?
No. It's just that we've only just met, but haven't had that much time to get to know each other.
Commandant and I have been together for a long time since the great day of the Grey Raven was formed. Our story could fill nights of tales, both good and bad. We've had our differences and argued more times than I can count. But at the end of every departure, we've always reunited under the Grey Raven. It's because we've been through so much, because we know the best and worst of each other, that I can say this.
Commandant would never ask me to sacrifice myself, and I would simply give up my life. Even without words, I can understand Commandant's intentions through actions. I'm just repaying that trust. Trust? And although it's just a hunch, a kind of unreliable intuition, the dice of Lucia's body lights up as it turns shifts. She brushes and dusts off her face, offering Fida a firm smile as if to comfort her. She grips her sword, standing tall. Commandant and I have faced countless crises, trapped in many a dire situation. Every time I thought it would be the end, but we always managed to overcome the end. This time won't be the end either, because the journey we're on is still long. Damn, that's crazy. Sheesh. Sheesh. Oh man, oh man. She's now only 7 squares away from the finish line. Deadmaster follows closely behind, yet she's still 1 round away from catching up. It all goes well, she'll reach the finish line first, ensuring that the black side won't lose by having all of its pieces eliminated early. The real test comes next, when she has to simultaneously confront both Deadmaster and the knight from the white side. Companions. She recalls the image of the white-haired girl carrying the Odachi, someone who, for some reason, hasn't joined the game since entering the castle. Now, okay, hold on. Give me a second. Whoop. Trying to fix my thing here. I drink also. Let me drink real quick too as well. I'm a little bit parched right now. Now's not the time to think about that. Her dice lights up, rolling a 6. She looks at the number silently for a long while, her expression somewhat resigned. Such bad luck. She was so close, just a single point ahead. With a sigh, she takes a step forward. Her steps echo down the long corridor, the finish line in sight, but she's forced to stop just short of it. And just as she steps on the final square, the white halo spreads from beneath her feet, plunging everything around into darkness. She's triggered an event. The card showing a castle flips, revealing the image of 2 crossed black swords. It's a battle. She steadies her breath, hand resting on the sword at her waist. This is the endless wilderness under the leading sky. This is the battlefield. Countless figures emerge in the distance surrounding her. There are her enemies. Here is where her conflict begins. I remember this fight. I think we're pretty close to the end, I think. Question mark, I think. I don't really remember, to be honest. It's been such a long time since I played, this update. Yeah, her voice is very like whispery or so I just do like, my name is Black Rock Shooter. That's what I do or so with her voice. I try to translate it pretty well or so, because her voice is like very quiet, very like whispery, This is... Oh my god, dude. Kill him! Kill them all! We kill him! Murder them! Ow, 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 ow! That hurt! Stop it! Ow, ow, ow! Stop it! Stop it! Kill them! Kill them all! Oh, we killed them all. Nice. Damn, that was quick. That was so fast. Oh, it's fucking Deadmaster. Yo, fuck, dude, I love Deadmaster. She no longer remembers how long the day's battle lasted. Raising her cannon, swinging her sword, countless particles of light scattered. Shouts, roars, and wails pierce her eyes like needles. Wielding an unquenchable blue flame, she surveys anyone trying to approach her. She sees her figure reflected in their pupils, witnessing two starkly different emotions. Fear and joy, cowardice and excitement. Black figures emerge endlessly from the horizon. For every one that falls, 10 more charge forward. Like moths spiraling in the dark, drawn to a glimmer of light, they converge here. She feels a touch of annoyance. She doesn't understand the meaning behind all of this. A momentary lag appears in her tireless body, and her sword is knocked away. Ending it all now wouldn't be so bad. Her thoughts overlap with an incoming sword tip. And then, ding! She sees a flash of green light. A girl wielding a scythe cuts down the sword aimed at her in a single swing. Without a word, she picks up the sword that fell to the side, standing beside the girl who suddenly appeared.
I found you, Black Rock Shooter. Where is this? Never mind. It doesn't matter. Deadmaster, you disappeared without a word, and my heart nearly broke. No, I'm not quite sure myself. Anyways, let's take up these nuances first. Why help me? Why? Isn't it obvious? Your journey can't end here. I won't allow you to be defeated by anyone other than me. We are destined to be intertwined forever. Our conflict will never end. That's precisely what I'm questioning. What can our battle bring about? At least they brought us to this moment, didn't they?
Back to back, the two stand their weapons, reflecting hostility from all directions.
Then stay with me for a while, Deadmaster.
Sheesh, sheesh, sheesh. The lengthy battle finally ends. Although it was just a replay of the past memories, it still took a toll on her body and spirit. She tries to step forward, but her body involuntarily shakes and she half kneels down. Taken on alone, the enemies she had once fought with Deadmaster nearly sapped her of all of her energy. As a reward for completing the event, a golden dice falls in front of her. Instead of numbers, it bears tiny cross symbols. This is She reaches out to grab it, but the dice vanishes immediately. She doesn't have time to dwell on it as she hears footsteps coming from behind. Ta-da! I've caught up to you. Why the smile? Nothing. Just reminiscing about the past. A red glow spreads from beneath their feet, turning the grid into a battlefield for 2 chess pieces. Back then, we... With the fall of the last mental image, the wilderness returns to silence. All right. Now there's no one to disturb us. Raise your weapon, Black Rock Shooter. The grievances from you living without saying goodbye during our last encounter, the one before that, and even the one before that. Today, I intend to settle them all. Before we start, I have a question. What? What exactly are we to each other? That's... Wait. If you're asking me to define it, could we be friends? Of course. More than friends. We're best friends, aren't we? Are we enemies? Yes. Why else would we keep fighting? So we're both friends and enemies? It sounds strange hearing you say it, but isn't that the case? What's the matter? Asking this now of all times? No, just using the time to chat to regain some strength. When did you become so cunning? You always learn something new. Are you mocking me? No. You are, aren't you? Nostalgia aside, I will let you outsmart me this time. You're better at that sort of thing, actually. Anyways, you can't defeat me now. How about we pause for 10 minutes? Not a chance! The black scythe slices through the air towards her. She tries to block it with her sword, but is sent flying back and skillfully applied force. How about this move? Futile. She raises her cannon, charging up energy. Only Deadmaster is eerily close in her scythe, locking onto her throat. The scythe falls and the blue flames slowly extinguish. She watches her last dice fly towards Deadmaster. White light begins to radiate from her as she feels herself slowly disintegrating. This signifies her defeat in the game, signaling her exit. It's over, Black Rock Shooter. No, it's not over. It will never be over, Deadmaster. We are arch-enemies. Or arch-enemies? I don't know how you want to say it. Aren't we? Our conflict will never end. Yes, that's right, Black Rock Shooter. The green-eyed girl murmurs softly, gazing at the reflection of the castle. You wouldn't just let it end like this, would you? He walks into the final destination, pushing open the grand door. Woo! Whoa, man. Whoa, chat. Whoa. The conclusion! Breaking away from the shackles. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. On the scoreboard, the symbols of the Black Queen and Knights dim. So, no thoughts of surrendering now? I still have pieces to play. Are you still pinning your hope on that pawn? Her name is Fida.
Why are you so desperate to win? Let me guess. Perhaps you are driven by the sense of duty to protect your companion, the greed of wanting something from me, the kindness cultivated by sweet nothing of comradeship and bonds. Or is it just a pure competitive spirit?
There are many reasons.
Unfortunately, this game will not satisfy any of those purposes. You're trying to find a way back to the so-called original world through me, right?
See, that's one of the goals.
Unexpectedly thrown into a strange event, you find yourself in a place that, well, exuded an air of the Demon King's castle. Plus, there's a villain with seemingly evil intentions, and the whole world is on the brink of destruction. At this point, all you need to do is gather your companions, reach the final boss's castle, and embark on a thrilling adventure. Utilizing your exceptional wit to turn the tables, you're thought to be lost allies, revive one after another, everyone hugging each other in one joy and relief. The crisis is neatly resolved. A cause of celebration, or is this the ending you longed for in your tale? No matter how insurmountable the difficulty, there is always a solution, even if the journey is filled with despair and sorrow. The conclusion always brings the slight solace. After all, you've withered many similar storms. Regardless of how outlandish the circumstances, there always seems to be a sensible way out. It's a self-consistent logic, or rather, it's the principle of contradiction at work. In your imagination, defeating me would solve all of the contradictions. Am I right?
Have you ever considered becoming a novelist?
Too bad I don't believe in such stories.
Take care, King. Take care. Get some good rest.
Standing against me is utterly pointless. From the beginning, it was never possible for you all to return. You don't seem very surprised.
Were you expecting me to be?
Corridor is a mirror. Did that self-proclaimed craftsman tell you as much?
Alpha, did you know all of this from the beginning? No, not from the very beginning.
You're more cunning than I thought, Alpha. If you'd be honest from the beginning, this farce might have ended sooner. The mirror. Everything in this corridor is but a reflection in the mirror. But be it you, Alpha, or Lucia, none came from the original world. You've been here from the beginning. Corridor reflects the mental image. You are your thoughts, your emotions, your past, present, and future. However, a shadow in the mirror could never step outside its surface. The story was never contradictory from the start. Your conflict with me will lead nowhere.
It will lead nowhere.
Do you think I would lie? So, shall we see what unfolds once this game is over? I can even reveal the answer to you in advance. Nothing will happen. Even if you fancy yourself a dragon-slaying hero, you picked the wrong castle, Luna.
Alpha, wasn't your purpose to return? What? You're blaming me for not telling the truth? You could have be honest with me. It wouldn't have changed anything. Accompanied is a soft sigh after a long silence. Would it have influenced your actions? It would have affected how I felt about them. Alpha chuckles, seemingly having anticipated your reaction. You're wrong, you cowardly king. Contradictions do exist. At least they exist between you and me. Alpha watches the king, her stance is unchanged regardless of her own thoughts, never wavering from the start. Why, Alpha? The mental image of the corridor labels us outsiders. That craftsman said our presence here is an error. This mirror of corridors was never meant to reflect us, though there must be something else serving as a medium. Luna's consciousness, or rather a shard of it, has indeed come here. It shouldn't stay here, it needs to return where it belongs. You're not the real Ascension Network. Luna is the mirror, and you're just her reflected shadow.
So, what do you see through this veil of shadow, Alpha? If you truly understand everything, you'll know which side you should pick.
The one you've been trying to eliminate has always been the same person. That girl in black will stand in your way no matter what. You've removed me, an uncontrollable factor from this game to ensure her downfall. Everything was arranged against her. So you said victory or defeat meant nothing to Luna. If Luna really loses, you'd use Lucia as leverage, forcing Luna to abandon that girl as the king. And you know this naive fool won't easily let go of someone they've barely known for a day. That's why you've clearly staged such a dilemma. Is this your idea of a game? It's nothing more than a meticulous planned murder.
My wish was to create a world without conflict, but as long as the girl in black exists, she will breed conflict, which is inherently incompatible with the peace I desire. And where does this wish come from? Don't you understand, Alpha? You've been thrown so much with her and witnessed the same world together. The essence of conflict lies in mutual hatred, which inevitably leads to mutual destruction. Both of you are victims of malice. Why can't you comprehend such a simple wish? If she could remain in this world, one that I've reshaped, she's never suffered again. She would enjoy internal stability and warmth. As her sister, isn't this what you wanted? Luna, you too. Aren't you tired of saving the Earth time and time again? Don't you wish to see an end to the constant crisis that befalls those you hold dear? I can offer you the future you've always dreamed of, free from the burden of your past. In a true paradise, you'll find enduring happiness. This isn't a dream, not a conjecture, nor a negligible possibility. It's a reality that only you who exist here can experience.
The king extends her hand as if sincerely seeking reconciliation. Reconciliation? I don't know if I said that right. She wants to create her own Eden in this corridor where everyone can live happily. Under her governance, the mental images will cease their conflict, giving rise to a more advanced civilization. All it takes is the sacrifice of one girl. Without any other cost, it seems so effortlessly, so easily attainable. Yet I refuse.
So, you've made up your mind.
No matter how many times you ask, no, my answer remains unchanged. Do you truly comprehend the situation at hand? Even if you refuse my proposal, you won't find a new path. Are you worried I might be lying? Do you doubt my abilities to fulfill these promises? I don't think you're lying, nor do I wish to question your capabilities. I simply reject every single word you're saying. As expected, humans are fundamentally unable to escape the predatory and harmful nature. I only need to eliminate one person. I won't take anything from you. Even so, you choose to be my enemy. Utterly foolish. Just like she said, I am an undeniable fool. I don't need such a cheap form of happiness. I only do what I believe is right. I've said it many times. You're just a coward who refuses to confront others. Everything you're trying to build is just plain worthless. Are you denying your own sister's hopes? You know what awaits her once she leaves here. There, you can't protect her indefinitely, but here you can. It's not a choice. If No, sorry, chat. My mom walked in or so. I think I have to do something real quick too. What time is it? Oh shit! I have to do something for a second, chat. So if you guys can wait for a few bits or so, I'll be right back or so. I'm gonna stop recording. I gotta get the voice right. Hold on. It's been, I walked away or so for a hot moment. I was in the zone, man. I was in the zone.
My queen has ascended the throne. My knight stands guard at the finish line.
Yeah, something like that.
She's out of the game. I've achieved the result I desired. Only a minor pawn remains. What can it possibly accomplish?
I still have other pieces to play besides her. I play Exodia. On the scoreboard marking the number of the dice, the golden dice symbol lights up. That is the final event. That's the final event reward of the Black Rock Shooter, a special dice that can only grant an extra dice to any piece.
Even if you use it on a piece that's been taken out, it only returns to the start. Bishop, Knight, Queen. Reviving any of them is futile. They can't possibly reach the finish line.
It doesn't need to reach the finish line. I fully understand your intention in designating me as a rook, and your efforts to keep me out of the game. In chess, the rook is the sword and shield of the king, both a chariot and a castle. When necessary, the rook will swap places with the king to shield us from any harm. But Luna, as much as I wish to, I can't always be there to protect you.
Wait. You can't leave. You promised you would always.
I'm leaving now, Luna. The golden dice floats above before Alpha, lighting up a dim rook on the scoreboard. Alright, let's play the final round. Sheesh! She walks along the final corridor. At the end of the corridor stands a colossal door behind which lies the end of the chessboard. Before the door, a white knight stands in silence. With the sword covered in cracks and frosted with bits of ice, the knight is surrounded by ice yet to melt. Fida recognizes these are signs of the battle left by the girl named Lucia. Oh yeah, I gave her like a softer tone voice.
It's been quite a while, Frida.
What in the world's going on, Malika?
I need to stop you here. I need to stop you here.
I still have so many questions for you.
I'm sorry, but I can no longer answer them.
Is this our inevitable fate?
This is not fate. We exist in a constant state of desiring to harm others, no matter when, no matter where. This is the outcome we all anticipated. Draw your sword, Frida. You can't run this time.
Where's my man craft? It's a girl. That's not a man, dude. This is like Dragon Age. The most important character is Harley Seed. It's a girl, dude. No! It fucking crashed. Damn. Damn, it was just getting to the good part too as well. And it fucking crashed, man. Honestly, you can't believe it. It fucking crashed, mate. Matcha latte, dude. That should taste so fucking fire, to be honest. You do know craftsman is a woman, right? You do know she's a girl, right? She's probably gonna show up. She's probably gonna show up at like at the end or so. Because I haven't seen her in the story yet. So I was like, where the fuck did she disappear off to? You know. Time to simp. Yeah, it's a girl. Yeah, they said she. I think we're almost done with the story. I think.
レイブン隊の指揮官
Walls memories make me feel numb.
All right, here we go. The conclusion, chat. Breaking away from the shackles. Oh shit, chat. Oh shit. On the scoreboard, the symbol for the Black Queen and the night dims.
So no thoughts of surrendering now.
I have a piece to play.
Are you still pinning your hope on that pawn?
Her name is Fida. Oh wait, I think we just went through all of this actually. Yeah, we just went through all of this. What the fuck? I guess it must have crashed at the final moment or so, you know. We'll just skip all of this, to be honest. We already talked all of this already anyways. Yeah, we talked all about this. We already talked a lot of this. Yeah, we did all of this shit. Yeah, we did all this shit. It's funny how we have to go through all of this again, to be honest. Even though we just did all of this right now. We just recently just did it. It's so funny, to be honest. It literally crashed at the last moment. God damn it, dude. I swear to God. So this is supposed to be like an alternative version of Luna. That's very interesting, actually. I didn't even know about that, actually. Surprised the game didn't crash while you were gone. No, I think it only crashes when I'm like transitioning over to something else. It doesn't crash or so when it's like when it's like staying idle or so, you know. It only crashes when I'm like transitioning over to like a different game mode or something, or a different part of the story or something like that. So wait, so there's more to this story for like, what's her name? For Feta or so? Yeah, we've already talked about all of this. Yeah, we've gone through this part. Yep. We talked about this. We talked about this too. Feta. I called her Feta. Yeah, we talked about this. Yeah, we talked about this. Yeah, we talked about this. We talked about this. Yeah, we talked about this. Yeah, we talked about this. Bruh, don't tell me that was the end. I swear to God, if that was the end, I'm gonna be bullshitting, man. Oh no, it's because there's a fight, that's why. Okay. Alright, it's time for the final move. The Western Castle. Violating the rules is unforgivable. We should be in harmony, no cheating. Out of my way. Ow. Wow, I killed him. Damn, Dad. I'm not gonna lie though, the Blackrock Shooter's fucking song or so is really great, to be honest. Ow! What the hell? Well, we killed him, chat. Shouldn't it be the part where I suddenly get stronger? Rita, you haven't changed a bit since then. How long are you gonna run away from this? Get up. Kill her! Kill her now! Murder her! Beat her ass! Beat her ass! You have to take her down. I know. Ow. Damn, you're just gonna let me get a free hit on you? Damn, let's go, let's go, let's go! Eat my dick, bitch, eat my dick! Damn, easy. Easy as pie, she's dead. Kick her ass, man, kick her ass! No, she's dead. Damn. Rest in peace. Rest in pepperoni. She killed her friend, chat. She killed her friend. Her friend is dead, chat. Her friend died. The conflict. Here we go. Oh, is this it? Is this it, chat? All right, here we go. Sad moment, chat. The sad moment here.
The blade pierces through the chest of the White Knights. What a wonderful smile, Vida.
At this moment, she realizes the vision she had always been reluctant to recall. She touches her face, her fingers, tracing the curves of her slightly raised lips. She realizes she's smiling, but she doesn't understand why. Smiles should be reserved for moments of joy, yet she feels a void. What if the girl in white was 21? Shut the fuck up. This motherfucker. Shut your bitch ass up. I swear to God.
Like a void that she doesn't know how to fill. She just stands there, waiting for the smile to fade from her face.
It's time to go. Until Alpha grabs her cloak, trying to drag her to the final door.
Wait. There's no need to rush. I'm still catching my breath. By the way, why are you here all of a sudden?
The Rook piece can add its point to an ally's combat by consuming one of its own dice. Simply put, it's a highly convenient unit that can appear when needed.
It sounds like a rule you just made up 5 minutes ago.
Then what do you think would be reasonable?
You broke through the king's constraint with your strong will to save me, creating a miracle outside of rules, something like that. Alright, forget it. Forget what I said. Pretend you didn't hear that.
Done reflecting? Alpha continues to drag Fida forward.
Wait, isn't this the time for one of us to say something profound to elevate the situation? We're about to enter the final battle. Let's keep some sense of ceremony, okay?
So what? So? What do you want to say?
I don't know. Milica probably wanted me to understand something. But even now, I don't know what the right thing to do is. After everything we've been through, I should be a little more mature. I should find the answers I'm looking for and focus on ending all of this. But when it really comes down to it, everything is different from what I expected. I don't know what changed about me. I don't even know if anything has changed at all. If nothing has really changed.
A pawn is promoted when it reaches at the end of the board. But that's not the pawn itself changing. The player simply replaces the pawn, putting another piece in its place. A pawn is still a pawn. It never truly becomes a queen.
That's supposed to be comforting?
In the end, it's just a rule within a game. It decides nothing. It defines nothing. The world can't be as easily understood as a game, and relationships among people can't be as simple as the rolled chess pieces represent. Moving forward may not change anything, but only by running away do we truly change nothing. If you're really looking for an answer, there's no need to rush. The journey is still long. Oh yeah, it's fucking Lucia. I gotta do her other voice.
Every time I thought it'd be the end, but we always managed to overcome the end. This time won't be the end either, because the journey we're on is still long. You're telling me this is to...
Of course. To get you to hurry up and open that door. Alpha gives Vida a push, causing her to stumble, nearly falling.
I get it.
Though, still a bit hesitant, Vida stands in front of the door.
At least, I only need to make it here.
A pawn is promoted when it reaches the finish line. She places her hand on the door.
Black rock shooter! Does this mean You owe me a favor? Next time we meet, if there's a next time, you'll have to go easy on me, considering what happened this time.
She pushes open. She opens the grand door, and then that's pretty cool, actually. Damn, that was a pretty cool one, actually. I like that. That was a good ending, actually, for that.
I promise you. Sword in hand.
Sword in hand, she steps through the open door. She cuts through the chains in her path, moving forward. Her left eye ignites with the blue flames as she looks up at her longtime nemesis waiting for her. The girl sits on the throne, her green eyes filled with laughter, looking down at her.
Let the games commence, dead master. With this battle, let's put an end to this conflict.
Oh shit, man. Here we go, chat. Here we go. The final conclusion. I fucking love this ending, to be honest. This ending is fucking awesome. Not right now. Not right now. Not right now. We're busy playing PGR right now. Fucking getting its good part. There's a good shit right here. Dude, I wish Deadmaster was fucking playable, to be honest. Jesus Christ, man. Here we go, chat. Oh, dude, this is so fucking exciting. I can't wait for this. This shit, I've been fucking anticipating this shit in fucking English for such a long time. Oh, you motherfucker. Ow. Bitch. Nah, bitch. Nah, bitch. Nah. Come here, bitch. Your ass is mine. I've been waiting for this shit for about a year. Oh, fuck me, dude. She's already swallowing me already. Shit, we're already in the next part already? Alright, let's go then. Shit, man. Shit, man. Let's fucking go, man. Dude, I wish she was playable, dude. Dude, it fucking sucks that she's not playable. If they ever bring this collab back, she better be playable the next time, to be honest. Such a missed opportunity. What? I fucking dodged. That's bullshit, man. I don't think so, bitch. I don't think so. Not on my watch. Come on. Come on. Come down, bitch. Come down. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Nah, 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 nah. You can't do shit. You can't do shit. Fucking love this fight, man. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. It is a good boss fight, especially this version too. No! She fucking got me, you stupid bitch. Joke's on you, joke's on you, joke's on you. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh! Oh! Get fucking countered, you stupid bitch! No! I would have done it in one single health bar, dude. That fucking sucks, dude. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh shit, I activated too early, actually. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh! Get fucking shit on, get fucking shit on. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh! Oh! Come here, bitch! Come on, play the song. There it is. Yeah! Fucking that song, bro. Fuck your shit, bitch! Fuck your shit! Fucking get shat on, bitch! Damn, dude, I would have done it. I would have done it with like 200 HP, dude. I would have been so close in doing it in one life bar, to be honest. I was so close, dude. I was so close doing it only at under 200 HP, man. Ah, yes, the power of friendship. Dude, that music is the original fucking Black Rock. It's like actual, you know, national anthem basically. Dude, that's so cool that they added this music into it, to be honest. That's so fucking awesome. Dead Master's domain gradually collapses, the surrounding reverting to their pre-battle state. Oh yeah, I gotta... So she's supposed to be crazy, right? Like the voice that I gave her herself, but now she has to be a little bit more subtle.
I lost. Isn't it about time to let me go? It's a bit nostalgic. I am a bit reluctant to admit, but with this...
A victor has been declared in this game. This is...
Commandant?
Lucia, you're right.
I felt distracted for a moment. Has the game ended already? What? What just happened? I opened the door and then... What took place?
What are you planning to do? Go smack the yandere out of her? I did. I beat the I fucking went this. Fucking beat the shit out of this bitch, man. Alpha's eyes are drawn to the king, a solitary figure standing before the throne.
What's wrong? Not a fan of a lively scene. That room couldn't host so many people, so I thought we'd move elsewhere.
The game is over.
Indeed, you've won. How does it feel? Exhilarating. I've said it before. Even if you win, nothing will change. We're just circling back at to the beginning.
I'm slowly coming to terms with this reality.
No matter where you go or how fate twists and turns, you will never change, right? This would be the ideal moment that concludes the chapter if there were more space. But this is a story born from an error. Perhaps it should end in an erroneous way. Are you going to...
In the blink of an eye, the king makes her move. She summons a crimson rapier, aiming it at you. Commandant! Lucia is the first to react, trying to activate her thrusters to block the king's path, but her feet are suddenly ensnared by crimson thorns bursting from the ground. Dude, it would have been so cool if they did like an animation or so, like a full-blown animation for this, actually.
Darn it!
rapier rapidly approaches, but at that moment, your eyes catch a glimpse of crimson lightning. Alpha raises her sword in defense, but in her surprise, the king neither dodges nor deflects Alpha's attack. Instead, she allows the blade to pierce through her chest. You. The king smiles is twisted as she grips Alpha's hand, guiding the blade deeper into her wound inch by inch. The deeper the blade penetrates, the closer she gets to Alpha. Eventually, her figure fills Alpha's vision. As the king draws nearer, a soft glow emanates from Alpha's left hand, hinting at the stirring of her dormant punishment virus. A deep red energy seeps out, finally forming a storm that envelops them both. Oh, that's interesting, actually. What the fuck? The girl is sitting at a distance, picking up scattered chess pieces from the ground and resetting them on the board. She steps closer to the girl, who also notices her. Oh, shit. Okay. Dude, I have to do the child voice again? Man, dude, I don't like doing child voice, to be honest. I can't do them very well.
Alpha?
Luna. She kneels before the girl. It's time to go. Do you remember the way home? The girl nodded.
Will you come home? Will you come with me?
Sorry, Luna, not this time. Do you remember what Mom and Dad used to tell you, Luna? One day, you'll have to go home on your own.
But...
Don't be afraid, Luna. I promise you. When you get home, I'll be there waiting for you.
Alright.
The girl stands up and gives her a lingering look and begins to walk away. I don't know what to give her as a voice, to be honest. I'm going to be frankly honest with you. Are you satisfied now? You. The king's figure starts to fade away, her words of malice left hanging in the air. See you later. Feeling the punishing energy within her calm down, Alpha turns around and faces Lucia and the others. What's our next move? We all know what we must do next. This alternative dimension space hasn't collapsed yet. The creator of this castle is gone, but her influence still lingers. You're referring to us, right? Exactly. Wait, what are you trying to do? Shouldn't this be something for the craftsman to handle? Where did the craftsman go? She's gone. I've achieved my goal. What happens next is irrelevant to me, but my purpose has never changed from the beginning. She raises her sword towards Alpha. Is she going to confront us? Feeling the hostility emanating from those blue eyes, Lucia instinctively readies her sword in response. We were unexpected errors to corridor, but I'm afraid that going forward, my many mental images will see us as an enemy. But we were allies just a moment ago. What are you afraid of, Lucia? We are errors, things that must be eradicated. Even so, a world that can only tolerate correctness is in itself the biggest error. So, how would you please? With the most direct and the simplest method. Two red katanas aim at the same direction as ice and thunder start to resonate together. Hey! Hey! What are you guys doing? Hasn't everything already ended? Intimidated by the standoff, Fida steps back in fear. Ended already? The battle between me and my dear nemesis has indeed come to a pause. But the fight with my best friend is just beginning. Clutch her side, Denmaster moves and stands beside Black Rock Shooter. You aren't going to stop them? Hey, you could join them if you know. I have no interest in stirring up trouble here with you all. Sometimes the reason for battle vary widely. Not all fights stem from hatred and hostility. Our journey isn't over. It seems we'll be lingering here a bit longer. And our step won't stop here.
I don't quite get it.
With a heart full of questions, she summons her courage, lifts her head, and faces this newly transformed battlefield. She captures the silhouette of the 4 individuals in her eyes. For a moment, she feels the fleeting gaze of the girl in black. This is the beginning of a new conflict. The girl eye ignites with a flame. She sees the vision. She sees burning meteor and icy comet tails. Rising flames, crimson thunder, clashing stands, hearts seeking to unite. Not just a single conclusion, but the myriad of possibilities. She sees different destinies intertwined here. A miracle flickers and fades. This is so cool. This is such a cool fucking cutscene, to be honest. That's so cool, to be honest. That's honestly so fucking cool. What a cool fucking ending, to be honest. What an actual legit ending. Here we go. We got one last final one, the interlude. Oh, this is where she's gonna come talking in, though. Spoke too soon. They made a cutscene for the fight. Good job, Kuro Games. Yep. Nighttime in the craftsman's workshop. Oh, we get to talk to our girl craftsman right now. A shadowy figure appears behind the craftsman. Oh, it's fucking her, dude! Okay, I think I need to give her the mommy voice. I have to 100% give her the mommy voice. But I think I might give her like a British accent or so for hers. Let me see.
What are you doing?
I'm watching the stars. This isn't a metaphor or anything. I'm literally just watching the stars.
The craftsman is adjusting the old optical telescope, seeming cobbled together from whatever the material she could find.
With such a primitive tool?
In the history of many civilizations, these were the first eyes gazing into the cosmos. It's simple, crude, but fascinating.
You can only see a silhouette of the universe.
Just a silhouette, but it's enough to mark a beginning.
Don't you think we've reached the end long ago?
And beginning are just 2 knots of the same string for us. From here to there, from there to here, it's all the same. So, how do we define which is the beginning and which is the end? In a way, starry skies is such a narrow yet expensive concept. Stars are like mirrors reflecting the eyes that gaze upon them. This is one, and that one over there. What are they called in your world?
Ursa Major Alpha, Beta, and Gamma.
Ursa Major? So it's named after the shape it forms?
Exactly.
Really? That's quite amusing. Here, here they remain unnamed, but I suppose it's only a matter of time.
Even with different beginnings, the end we reach will not change. If we follow your analogy, that would be a dead end.
Perhaps.
You seem quite fond of this planet.
I suppose the patterns of its basic particles are fascinating, and they easily entangle. It's like a gotcha machine. Even if you know what's inside, you still look forward to what next shake will bring. Sometimes it does bring a bit of trouble, though.
Her drifting is far, is somewhat of a miracle.
Yeah, and it has added to my workload.
For us, it is but a moment.
But now I'm just speaking for me.
Would you like me to help?
Are you always this eager to help?
Like you said, just fixing some minor errors.
No need. I've solved most of the issues. The rest, I think it's okay to leave them as they are.
Do you think doing so will give birth to unknowns?
That's what we crave the most, isn't it?
The Babylonia, the Science Council. The blue hair construct removes her connector and sits up with the experience pod. Ishmael, let's go, dude. Craftsman is breaking the fourth wall by mentioning gotcha. You are correct, 100%.
How does it feel, Lusty?
Dude, I gotta do her voice. Oh, fuck, dude. I can't wait until she becomes playable, to be honest. I can't wait for this one. Let me see.
I think it's fine.
The external rating shows no anomalies. Based on the materials you submitted earlier, I believe the risk of safety hazards is negligible. With this, the control court's work is essentially done, given the precedent set by Hamlet. The document approval should be quick. What do you think, Miss Leone?
Ishmael offers a polite smile, inquiring the technician from the World's Government Association of her art besides her. Leslie looks badass. She does, actually. Dude, I want her to be playable, though. I would love for her to be playable. The girl known as Leone, who had been idly observing the bustling researchers in the lab, snaps back to reality. Snaps back to reality at the sound of her name. Oh, shit. Hey, guinea pig. What do I want to give her as a voice? Fuck, dude. Shit, dude. So her name is Leone. Interesting. Dubstep, what should I give her? So I don't know what to give her for this character specifically. I'm trying to think what kind of voice to give her specifically. She could be British, can she? Okay, let me see. Let me try something. Let me see, hold on. She kind of gives off like the sporty vibe, like an outgoing type of character. She kind of like gives me like Yoi Mia from Genshin Impact. That's what she gives me or so. She gives me that same vibe or so. Let me see.
sorry, I was a bit lost in thoughts.
I think that's fine, right?
Sorry. Sorry, I was a bit lost in thoughts.
What do you think of that? What do you think of that, dubstep? Or let me see.
Sorry. Sorry, I was a bit lost in thoughts.
No, that's a little too low. Let me see.
Sorry, I was a bit lost in thoughts.
No.
I was a bit lost in thoughts. Sorry, I was a bit lost in thoughts.
I think that one works pretty good actually, to be honest.
So the machine is fine. Oh, that's a relief. I thought we were going to encounter another bizarre issue. Miss Leone, let's set this aside for the moment. We've clearly marked the issue with your previously rejected technical applications. For instance, your last proposal for a giant space combat humanoid mecha with a single pilot cockpit. How could we possibly approve your request to use engineering force resources for something like that? And your application managed to overflow the Science Council and Engineering Force mailboxes. Every month, the control court has received complaints from them more than once. Though unrelated to this review, I suggest you consider a feasibility of your projects more carefully next time you write an application.
The typical jovial Leslie takes a rare, serious tone, highlighting just how much of a nuance Leone can be out of control for the control court, which is responsible for reviewing all matters.
Your words sound exactly like those old foggies from the council, always saying no to this and that, like they're allergic to anything interesting. Old foggy? I'm merely...
I've heard our chief technician mention that Miss Leone has a quite maverick even during her time in the Science Council Section 2.
Oh, fuck, I gotta do Asimov? What? Ah, oh, fuck, dude. Maybe I can do the trick or so with my vocal cord of doing this or so with, like, applying pressure to sound more lower. So, like, hold on, let me see. Testing. What are you doing here? No, I think it's a little bit, hold on. Testing. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? I think that kind of works probably. I'm not too sure actually, to be honest. Well, let me see. What are you doing? What are you doing here? 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 Hold on, let me see. Hold on. It's just the problem is I'm just like I don't sound like a dude, so. I'm gonna see. Testing. Hold on. Testing. What are you doing here? I guess that works. I guess I don't know. Honestly, I wish I had a male person or so to do this part at least, because holy shit, dude, it probably helped me a lot more, to be honest. What are you doing here? A young man in a sleek lab coat steps through the door, only to find that his path has his own laboratories blocked by 3 people who don't belong there. Quack. She says quack. Are you serious? Quack. It's Asimov. Such a weird thing to say, quack. Seeing Asimov's face, Leonie's expression shifts dramatically as if she swallowed a duck. Why are you people from the control court here?
Strange. Didn't you get notified?
Just some minor work. It's already wrapped up.
Miss Leone submitted an inspection request
for the subsequent models of the Hamlet theater play machine. We're just here to check for any potential technical and safety hazards.
Hamlet? I remember someone telling me that the World Government Associations of Arts wanted to take back its maintenance work. So that was for this.
I guess that voice kind of works, I guess, you know.
The original technology of Hamlet is a relic from the Golden Age. Although the Science Council was in charge of maintenance, they didn't have the spare capacity to restore the technology. It's essentially a black box. If the World Government Association of Arts is willing to take over, it would be a good thing. Perhaps it could have then contributed to the technology of remote connections for construct. Once the association has finished analyzing it, remember to submit a technical report to Section 1.
Wait, why would I work for you for free?
Sharing results is a fundamental rule that all departments with the capability for technological research in Babylonia must follow.
But I've never seen the Science Council share anything.
Well, the principle of sharing results applies to all departments with the capability of technological research in Babylonia, except for the Science Council. If there's nothing else, I'll be leaving. Members of the Control Corps should be mindful not to disturb the work of other researchers.
Ignoring the reactions of the three, Asimov leaves directly. That's why I hate coming back here. Oh, I think that works actually. I think that how I did that voice or so, I think that works. That's why I hate coming back here. What do you think of that one, Dubstep? I'm gonna grab my drink or so real quick. I think that sounds a little bit more better, to be honest. That's why I hate coming back here. You know what? I think that kind of works actually.
Let's get back to the main topic.
Is the World Government Association of Art looking for a commercialized Hamlet this time?
Yes. The prototype has been used by Idler. I've scaled down the technical specifications slightly to make it more suitable for the mass production. Oh right. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. I haven't asked about the specific user experience yet. Isla also told me to pay close attention to the user's feedback.
Overall, it's pretty good, even though I haven't tried the original. The level of immersion is far superior in other machines with virtual reality features. The peculiar thing is, when I was inside, I didn't feel at all like I was in a machine. It felt as if
you were dreaming?
Exactly. When people dream, they often don't realize they're in a dream, right? How did you achieve this? Did you block some kind of sensory signal?
Well, I'm not quite sure myself. Maybe a bunch of codes just happened to simulate a similar effect. Hey, Einhard. Yes, Leone is a tech type. She's actually part of the engineer. She's part of the engineer squad. That's where she's from. She's part of. I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably one of like the researchers or so in the engineer section. So that's her position basically.
Is that something a scientist should say?
However, at least this won't cause any adverse side effect for the user. The specific method of technological implementation is not within the control court's jurisdiction. By the way, the original Hamlet had some magical features, didn't it?
Whatever. My only requirement is that it doesn't trigger anything similar to the photosensitive epilepsy.
Also, I'm not sure if that's just my imagination, but I think I saw a figure inside.
A figure? Can you describe its features?
I only remember it was a girl with black twin tails, and there seemed to be a blue flame. It only flashed by for an instant, so my memory's a bit fuzzy. I might have mistaken something else for it.
Black twin tails? A girl with blue flames? I don't know what exactly you're talking about, but it sounds pretty cool.
Was it a virtual image created by somebody?
No, this is a test machine. I only preloaded a few scenes from the material library, and I haven't had time to design any characters yet. Could it be a bug caused by shader buffering? We might need to get more people to test it.
Right. How about inviting Luna, the Great Raven Commander, to try it out? I have a feeling that person would have quite a bit of an experience with this kind of thing.
Leslie smiles, mentioning a name that everyone present is familiar with.
The status of this area has been fully confirmed, Commandant. We should meet with Liv and Lee in about 10 minutes.
Lucia is leading the way, turns to report the mission's progress.
Is something wrong, Commandant? Are you okay?
No. It was just a routine patrol mission checking for any unusual punishing virus concentration at that edge of the clean zone. You've walked this patrol route so many times that you could do it blindfolded. Though it might sound odd to say, today was indeed an ordinary day. The only extraordinary moment might have been when you passed by a ruined building. You glanced up and are momentarily blinded by the sunlight. The light refracted through the glass is so intense that you have to squint for a moment. You think you see a flash of dark blue flame. That's strange. That strange feeling lasted but a moment, and then everything returned to as normal as it could be. It might sound odd, but I think I had a dream.
Commandant, do you feel that way too? We didn't take any breaks, and it's only been a few minutes since we split with Liv and the others. But it felt like there was a moment that seemed to stretch on forever.
Yes. That's why I said it was a bit strange. Looking up again, all that meets your gaze are the remains of walls and cloudless blue skies. Even though it might have been a trick of the eye, maybe we should get a checkup at the Star of Life when we return. After so many bizarre incidents, you develop the habit of constantly checking for anything unusual with your health.
Now that you mention it, it's been a while since I've last checked for the condition of my frame. But, Commandant, haven't you already used up your free health check quota for this year?
No worries, I got an annual pass.
When did you get that?
The last time I was in the hospital, or the time before that, I can't quite remember.
Still, think things have been peaceful for a while.
Yeah, so I keep feeling like I've wasted a lot of money for nothing.
Well, as Liv always says, we shouldn't dwell on the negative. The clean zone has been stable lately. It'd be nice if it stays this way.
Yes, hopefully so.
Let's go. Liv and Lee might be waiting for us.
Atop of the ruins, the girl with black hair and blue eyes stands at the edge of the steel frame, black-lit by the sun. In the distance, two figures gradually recede from view. No matter where it is, no matter who the adversary is, the conflict persists. Her voice echoes in the wind as if awaiting a response. And the battle we had. I thoroughly enjoyed it. The girl leaps, her clothes billowing in the gusting wind. Like a bird flapping its wings, she disappeared from sight. Damn, what a good story. That was such a good story. What a fucking damn fucking champ of a story, dude. That was a fucking story, to be honest, chat. What an actual fucking story, dude.